It is Thursday here at the 2025 ACL World Championships. Today is all about the women, juniors, and seniors. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Jake Brennan alongside the Professor Anthony Ione, Chase Hunter in the truck, and we are live with women, juniors, and seniors singles main event action. Smaller brackets, but boy, are they chopped full of cornhole talent. And Anthony, the one question I got to ask you, man, is the World Championships is extra added intensity. Who's going to break through?
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, if we could almost just kind of look at what happened in the challenger brackets. That was kind of a new twist, right? The wild card version of the playoffs, maybe. But getting into what we're calling the main brackets, or you know, the I don't know what you want to call it, like the main championship portion of the tournament. I think it's up for grabs here in seniors. I do like Schrader. I've always been a Schrader fan. I don't know. What are your thoughts, man? You got your eye on someone, and you can't go with Pops.
I can't go. You
can't go with your Pops. I feel like that's a little bit biased, my man.
So he's in the Pops right there, old man. There you go. He's playing in the pro singles senior qualifier, so he's not playing in the main event today. But there's a lot of good talent here. As I've been summoned to talk about this bracket. Here we go. Oh, this is in our game. Let's see. We're flying on the seat of our pants, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if I can fix this game real quick. Fix this tablet. Let's see. It's because we're set to court 13. So yeah. So we have seniors, but we also have juniors and women's going on as well. So it's going to be an incredible morning. All right, I fixed the tablet because I'm a genius, which means we're ready to rock and roll, Anthony. So we got 4 brackets each in women's, juniors, and singles. And by the looks of it, I believe there's only 11 people, actually 10 people. No, this bracket only has 9 people. 9 people per bracket in the senior side. So very small brackets, but they've all had to play their way in, which means every single person in this bracket deserves a chance to be called a world champion.
Yeah, I mean, we can call them small brackets, but the skill level is dense, right? Yes. I mean, you can almost think about it like those first round matches in a big bracket are kind of out, and we're really working, you know, that inside of the bracket. So it might feel like it goes quick, but I bet you each match is going to be grueling. We could see, even at the senior level, you know, maybe 20, 30-round games, and that's typically what happens when you get into that parity, into second or third round parts of the bracket. So yeah, it's going to be intense all the way through. I feel like we're going to get good games in this format.
No, for sure. So we have 4 women's, 4 juniors, 4 senior brackets, and the first thing I noticed, the very first bracket I clicked on was the juniors bracket A, and I mentioned this to you before the start. The names in this bracket alone, you got Gabe Clausen, Ian Cripps, Espen Jackson, Bryce Forbes, Logan Dupler, Mason Trader, Dylan Yang, Lucky Lloyd, Jacob Ward. That's every participant in that bracket. All 9 of them have a legitimate chance.
Wait, was that a pro bracket or a junior bracket?
Junior bracket, dude, it's crazy. And we are ready to rock and roll here. Lee Tibbs on your left, Brent Teixeira on your right. And we are underway with pro senior singles action. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Welcome in everybody watching on YouTube, Facebook, and ACL Cornhole TV, as well as ESPN+. A little rusty of a round for these two. First round of the game starts off with a point for Lee Tibbs.
Yeah, that's a rough first round for both of these boys. There's bags sprayed everywhere. Kind of reminds me of, were you ever a skier? You ever skied?
No, never skied.
Yeah, when you're going down the hill and you see that one guy that just took a digger, and you got like your left skis 10 feet this way, your pole's way over here, your hat might have fallen off. There were just bags sprayed everywhere on that one.
What age does seniors start at? It was 55. You got to be 55 or older to be able to play in the senior division.
And it is early, we're 9 a.m. here in the building.
Yep.
Typically we've got late nights, so late nights turn into early mornings, so get these guys warmed up a little bit.
That's a little bit better of a round 4-bagger for Lee Tibbs, and he'll strike first, make it 2-0. You can catch on with all the action, all the brackets. Go to theacl.com, and you can scroll down to find the 2025 World Championships brackets page. Every day is subdivided, so you can find all the brackets for today. So if we look at 1 seeds, Anthony, the 1 seed on the senior side, you got David Dennis in the A bracket, Steve Schrader in the B bracket, Dan Schulten in the C bracket, and then Donald Cupp in the D bracket. But, of course, Donald Cupp, unfortunately, unable to be here for this week, so he will have to forfeit out. But the 3 out of the 4 1 seeds are here, and they are ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, obviously we would be drawn to that Damon Dennis, that first seed Damon Dennis, and I mentioned Schrader at the opening as a guy that I've got my eye on and possibly to win it. What do you think, man? I mean, is it really going to come down to chalk? Is it going to be a Damon Dennis versus, Steve Schrader final? Or is there someone else maybe we haven't heard of or seen of? Maybe someone you've seen on the Open Tour, maybe that the national level doesn't know that could pop through? Any ideas?
I mean, the only people that kind of come to mind, maybe a Pat Sem. Who's a 2 seed in the C bracket. This is his home area. He plays here quite a bit. I had the very unfortunate pleasure of playing him in a sit-and-go at the headquarters earlier in the week, and I'll admit I got my butt whipped by that man.
Man, it was fun to watch him through the rookie showcase. I got a first look at him in that. Slick side guy. Basically your typical senior style of play. Ridiculous airmail out of that guy. I was actually surprised by how good his airmail was. And when you go through the rookie showcase, you hit an airmail station, a push station, a running of bag station, and he crushed the airmail station. That dude does not. He's kind of like that Matt guy level of airmail.
No, absolutely. So he's a guy that you got to keep your eye on as well. I think, I don't want to show any favoritism, but Lee Tibbs here, he has been very close quite a few times. He's looking to get the job done, but he's going to give up a couple more points as Brent Teixeira's down the middle again.
You said he's out of your area?
I'm sorry, 4-4. Yeah, Lee Tibbs, he lives about an hour and a half from my house, so every time I have to play against him all the time, which sucks, but it is what it is. He's a good guy.
All right, so if you've played this guy, what is the key to taking down Lee Tibbs? What is his kryptonite?
Blocks. Because he is one of the most aggressive players I know. If you lay a block, he is 99% of the time shooting an airmail right over it. So if you can get him into shooting those airmails and get him to start missing those airmails, that is when you will succeed. Now, on the other hand, if you start blocking and he's hitting those airmails, you're done. Game's over.
You're cooked.
So you see Lee Tibbs lay a block down, and now he's going to try to push through it, and he does. Nice shot after Brent hits an airmail.
And that's actually a huge bag for a type of player that you're talking about. The ability to slick side push through a level 1, level 2, that Cheyenne, Bubenheim level of push through.
Nice double 4-bag wash there. Our first one of the day, first of hopefully many.
Yeah, if you're a player out there that has that style of play where you run bag, slick side, and you back it up with a airmail, essentially like a 2-pitch kind of guy, man, if you could just add a slick side push through or even just a stick side push through that gets everything jammed up into the hole, that will change your game. And you won't have to go to the high-risk airmail so often and kind of jam everything up close to the hole instead.
And it looks like, according to the chat, we already have some drama. According to the chat, it says the score should be 6-2 in favor of Lee Tibbs, but it looks like Brent may have put the score in incorrectly, and since we are not officials, we are not allowed to tell them that, and since they have already completed and gone to the next round, there's nothing that anybody can do anymore.
So we started off with a tablet that wasn't functioning, and then when it comes to the seniors and this technology, man, it's bad. It's
bad. Yeah, scores on players, nothing we can do. So the score will stay 4-4. If we were officials, we were actually trained officials, we could be able to say something, but we can't.
Yeah, and at this point, too many rounds have passed.
Yep. So that is 100% on Lee Tibbs for not knowing the score of the game. I guess it's also on Brent for putting the score in incorrectly, as Lee misses to the left.
As Brett pitches, notice the kind of Frank Maudlin-like back step through.
Mm-hmm.
Now, by the rules, you cannot cross that red or that foul line, so notice he kind of lines up about 1.5 feet, 2 feet behind the line to allow that step through. Totally legal pitch, but adding that kind of back step, little hop step. It really reminds me of Frank Maudlin, what he used to do.
Frank Maudlin, another player in these senior brackets, got to keep your eye on for the World Championships. He has a lot of success in this building. Lee Tibbs down and in, another 4-bagger and some awkward knuckles. Love to see it. We got everything going on this morning.
I'd like to see this airmail you're talking about out of Tibbs. Maybe we get some pile-ups in front of the hole and see him showcase that.
I think the scores are backwards.
Yeah, I think they're realizing something's a little bit funky here.
Something's going on here. Let's see if they can understand and figure out what's going on. No official on the court yet this morning. I'm sure we'll have one in a little bit.
A tablet timeout on court 1.
So Brent is walking down to fix it. Let's see if he can make it right. Oh, gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, the senior division. Take a look around the room here in the Rock Hill Sports and Events Center. It's all about women's, juniors, and seniors. You have women's, juniors, and senior singles going on right now, and you also have the women's, juniors, and senior pro qualifier going on right now. All right, so we think the score is correct now. Oh, Lee off the back with an airmail. Too far to the right for Brent. Lee up again. This time he's down. Can Brent push through for a point? He does. Nice shot. That'll make it 9-6 Brent, we think. Got the ticker going on.
Unforced error on bag 4, a chance to get 2 points for Gentry, and he's going to get that 2 points anyway. That you were talking about the aggressive play from Tibbs, and there it is.
That's what he does, man. That's what he does.
The reason I didn't like that airmail is just because Brent was kind of pinning a little bit. I mean, the chances of dragging that bag is low. You got a wide open board, fourth bag slide for the wash. You got to take those.
First bag down in front for Brent. First bag back block for Lee. Ooh, opportunity for Lee now. Got to push through this. Oh, nice shot, leaving both of Brent's bags. Able to clean up the bag on the left side. Lee looking to take 2 points. And he will do just that, make it 11-8. Now Lee with first bag. He's got that slick side nose dive bag, and I was just ready to comment on Brent's right to left tilt he's got on the bag, and it worked against him that time. Kicked his bag immediately to the right. And now Lee's on his way to take the lead if he can throw a 4-bagger, and he does. Lee Tibbs to the lead, make it 12-11. Keeping an eye over on court number 2. Big game over there. Espen Jackson versus Ian Cripps. Espen currently up 8-1 right now. Winner gets Gabe Clausen. What a game over there. Ooh, Lee misses his first bag of the round to the left. Lee finishes with a 10. Brent in to take the lead back, and he does. Gets the drip. Keep you updated with other brackets as well. A lot of action going on. Anthony Eastridge up 17-15 on Jace Webb right now. On the women's side, I haven't even mentioned the women yet. A lot of good women here today as well. Linda Ford up 10-5 on Bella Suprenant. Dia Lee up 12-7 on Dawn Fay. Michaela Calvi up 16-8 on Mary Tao. Michaela had to qualify through that challenger bracket. Oh, Lee off the back. Brent is down with a 4-bagger. And that's going to be a 5-spot big round for Brent. That'll put him on 18, make it 18-12. Espen Jackson up 9-1 on Ian Cripps right now. You can see that on court number 2. How's Kirsten Leos doing? I just saw her. Where'd she go? Where'd she go? I was just looking at her name. She is currently tied 2-2 with Jasmine Prevet. (18-12). Lee Tibbs cannot be off the back, and that's a double 4-bagger. Well, you can see the official changing into his shirt behind us. Maybe he'll get to the court on time and call a foot foul. Give us a second, ladies and gentlemen. Chase is trying to fix the scoreboard. There it is. Court 2 is live, yeah, on YouTube. That bag kicks right for Brent. Lee looking to get back into this one. Uh-oh, this could be a 4-spot. Lee Tibbs down and in. And it's a 2-point game, 18-16.
I'll tell you what, nothing gives me more confidence on his pitch when I have a field goal like that.
Yes.
Especially if I'm going slick side, I have a lot of confidence. Anything right or left is going to just direct me back to the hole.
Absolutely. Miss a bag left, miss a bag right. Oh, and there's another miss for Brent. We could be looking at a tie bag game here, Anthony. Brent does a good job getting around it. Lee, beautiful replacement.
Oh, let me see it.
He's going to shoot.
We've been talking about it.
100% going to shoot this. Oh, no, he played conservative and laid up.
Side back block.
That's interesting, and now that forces Brent into decision. Do you lay up and give up the lead? He's going up, and he hits it. To stay alive, if you're off the board, you lose it. But Lee is going to take 2 more points and tie it at 18. First to 3. That's the difference between the senior division and literally anything else, because no matter 18-18 game at the World Championships, and these two are just laughing, having a good time with each other. Lee misses his first bag. He is now out of misses, and there's another one. First 2 bags on the left side. A 4-bagger wins it for Brent, and he misses right.
Oh, my goodness.
He's able to clean it up. This is in to put Brent on 20, and he is in. 20-18. Facts. Round 20. How about 20 rounds in our first game of the day? Let's do a PPR check just in case the game ends. Jeez, look at this. 10-4-7 for Brent, 10-3-7 for Lee. These two are slinging it right now. Brent is in. Got to be in for Lee, and it bounces over the hole. What a tough break. Brent DeSherry takes down Lee Tibbs in our first match of the day. Brutal break for Lee, but he's not done yet. First commercial break coming up. When we come back, we're moving to the junior side. How about a Mason Trader versus a Jacob Gore? Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored, cashews like that,
Buffalo flavor.
this plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Women's, juniors, and senior singles coverage continues. We're switching things over to the juniors side. Jacob Gore and Mason Schrader, both of these players threw well over a 10 in their first game, so something's going to have to give here, and it is going to be a fun one. Jake Brand with the Professor Anthony Ione.
Jake, how about Mason Schrader this season, man? Last year, it was all about brother Ryan Schrader. This guy popped off at a national level. He made multiple broadcasts. Was a top 10 player within the league for most of the season. At one point, he was fighting for number one. You know, if Jeremiah Ellis had a poor tournament and he had a good tournament, there was an opportunity to take over the number one spot. But secretly in the background, his practice partner, Mason Schrader, was out there grinding too. We didn't realize how good this kid is. What are your thoughts about Mason Schrader, man?
Mason Schrader has absolutely popped off, just like you said. He had a great run in a signature singles event in Utica, New York, made it to the king seat before ultimately getting double dipped by Chris Roybal. He also had an exceptional pro doubles season with Cash Stamnus. They qualified for the pro doubles main event. They didn't have to play in the challenger bracket, so we'll be able to see him all weekend long. Mason Schrader starting to prove, hey, maybe he's the better trader after all.
You know what? And watching the challenger brackets this week showed how important it is to make those top 20. We're seeing some of the big dog doubles in the league not getting through challenger brackets. So it's really emphasizing how important it is to do well at each of the signatures, even down to finishing your bracket stacks, because we've seen top teams. I think it was Kingsbury's and Rawls who missed the cut by 2 spots. I think they finished like 22, and we only took the top 20. So it is super important. Every match matters. Every round matters. And, yeah, what an impressive season for Mason Schrader. And, Jake, on the flip side, if we talk about the rise of Mason Schrader, we could almost talk about the fall of Jacob Gore.
Yeah.
And you have a closer look, you know, being in this region for some time. I think you've played, a lot of the players in this area. Sure. And, I mean, what are you seeing with Jacob Gore's game right now that could possibly explain how a top 10, 15 player falls like that?
I think it's the same exact thing that happened to Jackson Gore a few years ago, right? What are they? They're teenagers, right? What are they constantly doing? They're growing. They're going through these growth spurts. They're going through that puberty phase as an early teenager. That's what happened with Jackson Gore, because Jackson Gore used to be short, and he was good at cornhole. And he started growing. He was bad. Now he's reached his peak. He's 6'9" tall, Jackson Gore is, and he's a top 25 player in the country. Jacob Gore, he has been this short, stout little kid for years, and now all of a sudden he's probably grown 6, 7, 8 inches in the past year. And while he's going through those growth spurts, you know, his elevation to the ground is changing. His throw style has to change.
Strength is changing.
Exactly.
All those things.
So all of these factors go into maybe him going into a little bit of a rut, but I'm telling you, once he reaches that peak, he is going to get back and be just as good, if not better. As you see him hit an airmail drag right there.
I mean, and we know how important grip is and how bags feel. I mean, you could even go down to his hand growing a little bit. I mean, if I showed up tomorrow and my fingers were a quarter of an inch longer, that's going to change everything about my grip and how I'm holding the bag and how I snap off my release.
But another thing for Jacob Gore, and I believe he may have struggled some of the most out of any of the pro division, is that change to the no step over rule. Jacob Gore used to abuse stepping over the line, and even last year when you could step over but had to keep that back foot planted. Coming into this year, at least at the start of this year, he was struggling quite a bit with keeping that back, or keeping any of those feet planted behind the line. So once he gets used to that, I think he's also going to excel as well. Mason Trader goes for the roll. Nice shot. Sneaks around. Give him 4.
Oh, that's so good.
And he'll take the lead back 5-2.
The key to a get-around bag, and what we saw there is Trader highlighting the get-around bag. Number one, you need to land right behind the block. So I've done this in massive slow motion, Jake, and here's what happens. If you can land right behind the block, and the flatter the better, because we know when you land flat, a bag will bounce away from the board. You got to land right behind the block, and then the bag bounces away. You want to impact the block when you're not touching the board, so essentially the bag is weightless. And if you think about it, you have a weightless bag suspended in the air. It hits the blocker. Which way is the bag rotating? It's rotating clockwise. So what it does is the bag grabs the blocker, and it actually hooks its way around, almost like gears. You know how gears work? How the teeth kind of move inside each other? At slow-mo, that's exactly what happens on a left-side get-around for a right-handed player.
The more you know, the better, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony Ione, the professor.
That was really for the one geek out there.
There's one person in there who's writing down everything you just said. He's like, okay, all right, okay. Somebody said in the chat, Braden Wilson just lost. Let's see if I can go find him in the brackets.
Well, again, it's stacked. I mean, he probably ran into like a Zach Aiken or a Bryce Forbes or something crazy.
How about an Asher Plummer?
Who? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
No, I've heard of Asher Plummer, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's still a win that we would expect Braden Wilson to get. But again, that's what's cool about Worlds is think back to all of these amazing players. A lot of them, we discovered them here in this building. So we might be talking about Plummer next season as the next, junior guy and how he beat Braden Wilson at the 2025 World Championships. We're discovering players here at Worlds as well.
Yeah, how about this game over here? Very first round, Brody Smith, Lonnie Campos. Round 19, 13-11. Brody is in the lead. I know both of those players very, very good. Zach Aiken awaits the winner of that one. Instructions unclear. Starts throwing gears instead of bags and wrecks my boards. Way to go, Anthony. 5-4 lead now for Mason Trader in round 8. Both players, I would be surprised if they don't throw well over a 10 in this game. Oh, Mason leaks one left, I'm sorry, to the right, and Jacob Gore will take the lead. Is Braden Tucker still in? I don't know, he's not a pro, so he's not playing pro junior singles. How about Kaylee Hunter over Deb Odom, 21-6. Not a ton of other big surprises on the women's side thus far. Nice cleanup for Gore. Mason Trader down and in with a double 4-bag wash. Score will stay 6-5. So this is in the A bracket. This is in that stacked bracket I brought up from the start. So the winner of this is into the king seat game already in the A bracket, where they will play either Logan Dupler, Gabriel Clausen, or Espen Jackson. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we are going to make a little bit of a change right now. What is going to happen is we are going to switch from Facebook from here over to court number 2. So if you would like to stay on court number 1, you can continue watching on ESPN Plus or YouTube. We're still live on YouTube. And then if you would like to watch court number 2, that will be live on Facebook in just a moment. So again, for those of you just joining us, we're going to be switching the feeds. We are no longer going to be on Facebook here on court number 1. That is going to be on YouTube and ESPN Plus, and then court 2 will be on Facebook. If you have any questions, just send an email to Corey at iPlayCornhole.com. Jacob with a bag on that left side. Mason going to look to take the lead back. A 10 for Gore. And a 12 for Trader. 7-6. Mason back out in front. Who's on court 2 right now? It looks like Damon Dennis is about to take on Ricky Jernigan on court 2. That's in the seniors division.
Mason Trader really accentuates the pointer finger, getting that thing out on the corner of the bag. We're seeing more, I would say more and more players do that, but it's not super common. And the idea is you're pulling back on that pointer finger or pulling the corner back as you release, and it tends to give more rotation. And you can actually see it in Mason Trader's bag. It's pretty heavily rotated.
So I have a bag right here. Is it hold it like this?
Yeah, and then on release, you're pulling that.
It. Okay.
You're pulling that finger back to complement the clockwise rotation.
I'm gonna have to try that. Next time.
We don't see our top guys doing it. You know, if I talk about like a Tony Smith, a Jamie Graham, a Margaret, none of those guys do it, but I am seeing more and more players, typically the juniors. I feel like it's more of the younger guys. You would think there's something to that. You know, when you see little trends, you got to keep your eyes out for little trends. And, you know, maybe it assists the roll bag, the cut bag. It helps you get on edge more. We're still trying to understand what happens with more and less rotation of bags.
Ugly round, well, not an ugly round, but a messy round, I should say. Gore going for the roll. Yes, nice shot. Back block for Mason as he finds himself down another point. This game has been back and forth the entire time. Mason Trader, biggest lead of the game by either player was Mason. He was up 5-2, then it was 6-5, then 7-6, now 8-7.
Solid pickup by Gore on bag 4 to save that round there. We really saw the explosion of the inside arm collect or the reverse collect. I would say last season it was Kano who really, for me, broke out with that shot at a high level. And I remember Getty winning an Open a couple years ago, using the heck out of his reverse cut. But at this point, guys, I mean, you know what's wild is I'm walking around the World's building and I'm going to all kinds of levels of play, you know, advanced. I watched some, even the military stuff yesterday. You are seeing all players at all levels start putting bags on both edges, reverse cuts, moving their loads front to back. It is wild. If you rewind 4 years ago, you would have only seen that style of play at the pro level. Man, everybody's doing it.
Oh, almost a great collect by Mason, just a little bit too far. That'll be 2 more for Gore, make it 10-7. Somebody asked in the chat, is Jacob is left-handed? Is Jackson also? No, Jackson is a righty. Pretty unique to have twin brothers, but opposite hand dominance. Gore's got 2 bags hung up. Should be able to get that front one. Nice sneak around for Trader. Yeah, we talked about Mason and Ryan in that rivalry. Don't forget, pro doubles main event, they are playing each other in the very first round. Mason and Cash take on Jay and Ryan. As Gore went for the push, missed it. This is on for 5, and it is. That'll give Mason the lead back. Anthony, that is the 6th lead change of the game.
That's wild.
12-10, Trader out in front. PPR check. We will get you that PPR check in round 20. Can't go premature. Oh, Gore leaks another one to the right side. Mason down and in with a 4-bagger. Does Gore go up? He does not. He's playing conservative. He's okay with giving up 2 more points. It's now 14-10. Four-point game, round 18. Winner to the king seat game of the A bracket. Jacob has another miss on that left side. Oh no, another miss. Mason Trader is taking advantage of the Jacob Gore mistakes. It's now 18-10. Gore's down and in. He is now out of misses off the board. Cannot have a bag off. This Trader is down and in again. That's a double 4-bag wash. The score will stay 18-10.
Yeah, Mason Trader essentially in cruise control at this point. Looking to just run bags, keep everything around the hole. Really just not trying to give up anything big, right? You don't want to knock down a 5 or a 7. Give that to Jake Gore. You're gonna got to make him work 1s and 2s.
Yep.
Really just looking for those 2 mistakes from Jake Gore to end this match.
There's one. Gore cannot afford another miss. Trader is down and in again. This bag has to be in by Gore to stay in it. Oh, he went for the airmail, hits it clean. It'll be 2 more for Mason, 20-10. And we'll take a look at that PPR check sponsored by Beard Guys. Phew, look at that, 10-6-5 for Mason. $10-1-5 for Gore, and now that could be it. Jake's gonna have to go after that, and he's staying in. Ooh, got a corner in. Ooh, Mason gives it back.
Can he pick this up? He is outside arm. That is key.
No way.
You've got to be outside arm to pick this up. Tony Smith would land right behind this bag with a roll. He's going to go slit side instead.
No way. Oh, he almost did. Gore got to go in. He's going up, and he's off and takes them both. That's going to do it. Mason Trader, relentless. Mason makes his last 19 out of 20 en route to a win and will be sitting in the king seat game of the A bracket. When we come back, we're going over to the ladies. Cheyenne Bubenheim taking on Kaylee Hunter. Stay with us. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Coverage of women's, juniors, and senior singles coverage. 2025 ACL World Championships. We're having a blast here. So is that board. And we are ready to get underway. Kaylee Hunter, Cheyenne Bubenheim. This is going to be a lot of fun on paper. Kaylee Hunter coming off of a mixed doubles world title with Tony Smith last night. Cheyenne Bubenheim, I wonder if she hears all this talk about how she's not the greatest woman right now anymore.
Oh, you know she's hearing it. Yeah, you know she's hearing it.
I wonder if she's keeping that in the back of her head as she's playing these games today.
Well, I think so, because Cheyenne Bubenheim has not given up a point yet in this tournament. Granted, this is only her second game, getting a bye in the first round, but some poor soul named Minabella Woods pulls Cheyenne Bubenheim in round two. She skunks her 21-0 with a 10.3.
I want to keep an eye on this game in the junior singles side, because this could be in the makings for an incredible game. Gabriel Clausen versus Espen Jackson. Clausen currently up 9-4 in round 11, throwing a 10.55 PPR. We'll keep an eye on that game in the A bracket as it goes on. But, yeah, over here, I mean, Cheyenne Bubenheim did not finish as the #1 ranked female in the country.
That title goes to
Sam Finley.
Miss Samantha Finley.
Did not finish #1 in the women's singles rankings. That went to Caitlin Allshouse. So, I mean, maybe there are some doubts creeping up in her mind that maybe she isn't on the top of her game anymore.
I tell you what, man, she looked over here, gave you a little right-eyed squint. So, yeah, she's definitely listening to this kind of stuff, my guy.
Someone in the chat says, why are they both wearing hats? Seems odd. I feel like I just said that. So I was
That
talking
is, yeah,
I was
that's
talking
exactly
to Anthony
what you said.
in
Someone
the
else
commercial
is.
break. I was like, this feels weird. I feel like I don't normally see them wear hats, but they are wearing hats, and hey, they don't look bad.
Dude, I tell you what, you talked about the mixed doubles win for Kaylee Hunter, man. Last night, sitting there courtside watching the broadcast, her bag looked so good.
Did it really?
On that broadcast court. I mean, the
backside airmail.
The profile, the flatness, the line. It's just, I've always talked about Kaylee Hunter as model technique, and if anybody out there walking around the world's building looking for a pitch to look at her pitch, and here's that replay. Backside, Cheyenne Bubenheim still has not given up a point yet in women's singles, and we're in the third round of this bracket.
You also got to think for Kaylee Hunter and Tony Smith, you want to throw it back to, what I think, 2021, 2022, Airmail City. Tony Smith, Kaylee Hunter, Pro Invitational champions.
Yes.
They got randomly drawn together, and they smoked everybody, and they just did it again here in mixed doubles.
And on the topic of Tony Smith, which helped Isabella Soprenet get her pro card.
That's right.
He won mixed doubles with Bella, and I believe Bella was thrown against the GOAT in that one.
That was against Matt Guy, and I want to say...
Oh, yeah, who was on the other side of that?
That's going to bother me now.
Oh, that's going to get me too.
Was it Sarah Cassidy? No.
Oh,
Someone in the chat, help us out.
Help us out on that one.
I think it was that 2021 World Championships?
It would have been, yeah, I think it would have been 21.
2021 World Championships mixed doubles final. Tony Smith and Bella Soprenet beat Matt Guy and blank.
And, man, I got to give props to Bella in that one. I mean, she was 14 years old, maybe, standing next to, you know, at the time, the greatest player of all time, arguably maybe a little bit different now, but, man, she held her own against the GOAT in that one. She threw well. I think she actually won her side of the boards in that match. We'd have to go back and look at the stats.
We need to quit. It was Cheyenne. Oh, that's embarrassing. I feel like the chat is everybody in the chat knows that apparently we were the bad guys. I can't believe we didn't remember that. Right over our heads.
You know what's tough is we watch so many matches. They all start to kind of.
They really do. They really do blend together. Shout out chat for knowing more than the professor and I on Cornhole trivia.
Well, Cheyenne has officially given up her first points in this tournament. It took to the third round of main bracket play.
Ralph Swan, 65, please. Ralph Swan, court 65.
How about Donovan Vasquez up 14-2 on Jackson Gore?
Yo.
That's in the D bracket. You know anything about Donovan Vasquez?
Actually, I do. Okay, I'm 90%, but I'm going to go with it. I believe Donovan Vasquez is out of Cali and happens to be the brother of Jamie Graham's girlfriend.
Oh, I think
that's right.
Sure that sounds about right. That does sound about right. I'm not understanding the point of the Pro Challenger. Well, the thing was at the World Championships, we made it seem like almost like a playoff format, right? So if you qualified in the top certain number, you automatically qualified for that main event or the playoffs. Now we got to figure out who else is going to qualify for that main event, and we do those. They're technically called like play-in tournaments, but we call them challenger brackets to fill those final remaining spots.
Yeah, I like the football analogy. I'm gonna almost feel like it's like that wild card game to get you in, or now in the NBA you have like the
play-in tournament.
The play-in tournament for the 8, 9, 10 seed or whatever.
That's exactly what it is. 4-2 lead for Bubenheim.
Looks like the winner of this is going to get the winner of Rosie Streaker and Riley Schaff. Ooh. Man, I tell you what, Riley Schaff, man. You know, we're talking about the #1 woman in the world, you know, with Samantha Finley. If you asked me who might be the future of the #1 player in the world, I really like what I'm seeing out of Riley Schaff, dude. she might have the deepest bag. Now, I'd be leaning towards a Miranda Coy with the experience, but I think Riley Schaff might have the deepest bag in the pro division. I'm talking shot selection, shot choices, the ability to do, the difficult things. That girl's good.
Yeah. Anthony, I have a big update in this Espen Jackson, Gabe Clausen.
What do you got?
It was 10-9 in favor of Espen Jackson in round 15. Gabe scored a 6 spot to make it 15-10. He then scored another 6 spot to win the game 21-10.
Oh, my.
Back to back 12 on 6s to end it for Gabe Clausen, and he's moving on to the semifinal in the A bracket.
I tell you what, man, everybody out of that area, that Mississippi area, talks highly of Espen Jackson.
Yes.
I've had multiple conversations here at World saying if Espen Jackson was in the pro division, they would have him as a top 5 guy.
I mean, absolutely. I'm drinking the Kool-Aid they got down there because I feel like I would believe it too.
Wow.
But I don't know after that. Gabe Clausen just said,
"No
shut
go.
your mouth."
Yeah, so we saw him nationally. Might have been his first broadcast. It was in this building a year ago.
I was right.
And it was either it might have been co-ed or juniors, but either way, he made his way down to the broadcast, and I was fortunate enough to call that match. And the one thing that I remember is he would not use the slick side of his bag the entire game. Fast forward a year, I would love to call a match and see if he's implemented the slick side of that bag, because we know how important that is on reverse side collects, pushing through traffic. It's a major piece of the game.
Ooh, opens the door a little bit for Cheyenne. Can she push that fire bag out of the way? Ooh, nice shot.
No step out from Hunter. She's not going to chase or try and pick it up down the middle.
Cheyenne going to sneak around, take 2, and take the lead back.
Would you have stepped out on that one, Jake?
Probably not, no.
Okay, you're going to stay middle. I do like the fact that she wasn't last bag, so really you just need to get enough pulled into the hole, but in that case, not getting enough to wash out. Here we go. There's a little step out now. This is inside arm. So this is that get around we were talking about earlier. Land right behind the block. So landed a little bit too shallow. When what happens, and you don't hate the side-by-side, but what happens is when you land too shallow, the bag now resettles to the board and it turns into a push instead of a get around. You want to contact the block weightless.
In for 2. Yes, and we are tied again. Round 12 already, only 6-6. Shaping to be a marathon. Like, oh no, she's saying stick. Why didn't she go stick though? She's going up, that's why. And she knocks herself in and goes off. I was almost certain she was going to go slick side push through that. That's what Cheyenne's going to do, and she's going to connect. Oh, and Kaylee's 4th bag checks up short. Can Cheyenne sneak in here for a 7 spot? She's staying sticky. Oh, if she would have went slick, it would have been perfect. She is going to take 5, though. Take a look at this airmail one more time from Bubenheim. Backside clean. Kaylee Hunter going for the push. Oh, nice replacement.
Stay and stick and to try and hit the pile. Oh my goodness, a shank out to the right. See the look from Kaylee Hunter. Worst case, you want that throw bag to stay on the board. Typically when you hit that wedge, you know, sometimes it puts the brakes on and leaves you short of the hole, but every point matters right now against a Cheyenne Bubenheim, and she knows that you gotta minimize mistakes like that. Especially like what Jake was saying, if you're Cheyenne Bubenheim coming into Worlds, everybody talking about how you've been dethroned. I kind of feel like that's a little bit of motivation coming into the main bracket for women's. I mean, you're going to get your best stuff from Cheyenne Bubenheim in Rock Hill in July, August timeframe.
Kaylee hard push, no. Does Cheyenne shoot this again on the backside? She sure does. Oh, and it looks short out of her hand. It knocks in Kaylee's and goes off. Right now it's 7-on-5 on the board to give up a point, in the hole to get a point. She's going up, and she's off to give up 2.
Yeah, last night you talked about the championship win, mixed doubles from Kaylee Hunter. She had a walk-off airmail in her hand. I was like, so bag 3, it's one of those situations where you hold it, save it, you know, lay up, and then your airmail in 4. She played it perfectly, laid up, and I'm like, this girl's about to hit a walk-off airmail for a World Championship co-ed, just a little bit long. So she put the bags back in Tony Smith's hands. He finished it coming the other way, but I know Kaylee Hunter's sitting there going, I wanted to finish that.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, do we have a Philip Hayden sighting?
Yeah, I saw him yesterday.
Let's go.
Philip Hayden out there sitting next to Corey Morrison.
That is a legend.
Get him on the camera.
Not in his game boots. He's in his comfortable shoes, but get this guy on the boards. I think that's when the boots come out.
Surprisingly, he's not over there watching his boy Damon Dennis.
We might have to get a look. Might have to get the truck to get a look at Philip Hayden. This guy's a legend.
10-10 wash.
Maybe that gives us a little indication. Does that mean Damon Dennis is coming to the court maybe at some point?
Maybe, possibly. He's not coming up next, though, so we'll see.
For those not familiar, Philip Hayden, the longtime partner of Damon Dennis, and man, these guys went on senior runs that just, God, they were just crushing the senior division in doubles. World Championships. If you ever remember the famous and one,
millions upon millions of views on social media.
It was Philip Hayden on the other side when Damon said, Damon Dennis gave him the look and said, "What you want me to do? You want me to go for it?" He said, "What did he say? You want me to go and get that?"
We said, "We got to try something."
And then he goes, "We got to try something." That was Philip Hayden.
Spits the hook for Kaylee Hunter. Bubenheim up, Bubenheim short. Oh!
All right, the following people, please check in for Krupa Lore. Look for Zach.
There's a look at, there he is, the man, the legend, Philip Hayden.
Philip Hayden right there.
Love it. He's like, he's staring right at the camera. He's like, oh.
That dude is a legend.
Please check in to Krupa. You have 2 minutes.
Oh, that back bounces over and flips over to the slick side for Cheyenne. That was weird. This is an opportunity for big points for Kaylee. She cuts right around it.
Bubenheim going to use that box. Perfect time for that outside arm.
Can Kaylee cut around this 2 more times? She can. That's 1.
I love the use of the cut instead of the airmail right there. Even if you end up in a side-by-side, you're blocking Bubenheim's lane. Big airmail here for Hunter.
For 6. Hunter up, Hunter off. Only going to be 3.
Airmail not working for Hunter.
First bag out of play for Kaylee. She is out of misses. Second bag block, I like that a lot. So does Cheyenne, though. Great job avoiding it for Bubenheim. Can Kaylee clean it up and stay in the game? No. Can Cheyenne sneak around for the win? Yes, it does not go. Cheyenne Bubenheim is moving on. Big time win over Kaylee Hunter. She is into the queen seat game of the C bracket, where she will face either Rosie Streaker or Riley Shaw. When we come back, we're going back over to the juniors side. Anthony Eastridge takes on Sammy Soto. That match is next. Stay with us.
Got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavor. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. Back over to the junior side here. Women's juniors and senior singles main event action. Anthony Eastridge takes on Sammy Soto. This is a good one. Let us know who you got in the chat. Welcome in everybody watching on YouTube and ESPN Plus. First round of the game, Sammy Soto looking at the monitor already. What do you do here? Is he going to shoot this? He sure is. He's going up. He is going down. Knocks in 2 for the wash. Oh, no, sorry. He got 3. I did not know Anthony had a bag off. We'll go through some brackets real quick. Start with the junior side. A bracket, Gabe Clausen set to face off against Logan Dupler. Winner gets Mason Schrader. In the B bracket, Final Four in the winner's side, Chase White taking on Asher Plummer. Winner gets the winner of this game in the B bracket king seat. In the C bracket, Zach Aiken just took down Lonnie Campus 22-7 and will take on Jaden Ellis, Cameron D'Ambrosio, and Cash Shamness below them. In the D bracket, Donovan Vasquez did end up beating Jackson Gore 22-6, so he will take on Hayden Gonzalez. Below them, Ethan Farias and Cannon Hatcher. On the senior side, Damon Dennis set to get underway against Scott Benner. Below them, Robbie Davis and Jeff Reynolds. The B bracket, Steve Schrader and Brad Kraft. Winner gets Terry Mathis in the king seat of the B bracket. In the C bracket, JP Plunkett taking on Ron Kugel. Whoever wins that gets either Ricky Duffy or Pat Sem. And then in the D bracket, Fresh Scott up 17-16 on Frank Modlin. Winner of that gets Dan Glagowski. In the women's side, Caitlin Allshouse up 8-4 on Linda Ford. Winner gets Miranda Coy. That's in the A bracket. Sarah Cassidy and Dia Lee set to get underway. Winner gets either Peyton Haynes or Cameron Belvin. In the C bracket, we just watched Cheyenne Bumenheim win her semifinal game, so she is into the Queen's seat. She will take on either Rosie Streaker or Riley Schaff. And finally, Elizabeth Tennyson taking on Jasmine Prevet. Winner gets either Gina Ramirez or Samantha Finley. Phew, that is everybody. Nice roll for Anthony. That'll get him on the board. That's a 7 spot, my God. Did not know Sammy had a bag off. That's a 7 spot to tie the game. Look at this one more time. Bang.
Yo.
That was the airmail he hit. And then would cut around it for the 7 to tie it.
Man, what a season for Sammy Soto this year. We knew this guy was going to be good. We saw him qualify as a pro coming through the USA Cornhole Juniors event. The winner of USA Juniors, 1 player out of the junior division became a pro through that qualification. That was Sammy Soto. His first ESPN broadcast, takes it down and qualifies. He qualified as a pro on an ESPN broadcast.
That's badass, man. That's
the only
awesome.
other player I can think about was who we were talking about earlier, where Bella won the mixed doubles, and she qualified on a broadcast. But yeah, this guy has lived up to expectations, man. The thing about Sammy Soto I like the most is his mindset, his demeanor. I mean, this dude is stone cold through entire matches. It takes a lot to really get anything out of him emotionally.
Sammy Soto's crew cup team to the director's table. Sammy Soto crew cup team to the director's table.
Nice shot from Sammy. He heard his name over the loudspeaker. It didn't even matter. Is that Cito Soto's son? No, it is not. So I saw Cito Soto here a couple days ago. I don't know if he's still here or not, but that was a blast from the past.
Fun fact, did you know Cito Soto was a competitive breakdancer?
Really?
Isn't that wild?
That is crazy.
Yeah, there's some photos you'll see that are pretty wild. It's pretty funny.
Big time shot coming from Sammy. He hits the airmail clean. Now Anthony's got some makeup work to do where he's giving up big points. Trying to clean everything up, and he cannot. That's 4 more for Soto. And look, he's showing some emotion. That's a lot for Sammy. He gave a fist bump and everything. Anthony misses
the big story of Anthony Eastridge coming from yesterday. If we go back to the singles challenger bracket, Anthony Eastridge runs into Adam Hissner in the finals and takes him down. So Adam Hissner did not get through a singles challenger bracket. And what was the result? What was the final result of doubles? I believe they ended up.
They got double dipped in doubles.
They got double dipped. Yeah, it was a double dip scenario. So where does that leave Adam Hissner?
I don't know. (15-7) lead now for Sammy Soto. Only in round 7. Four-bagger for Sammy. Can Anthony go after his bag? He can. Oh, it doesn't get the trip. Oh, no, then it falls.
That's wild.
At the last second. All I want to know is fire cornhole they are playing. I actually don't think there's a fire cornhole booth. No, there's not.
Jake, math question for you.
Uh-oh.
You're in round 8 and you're up 8 points. What is your DPR?
Ooh, that's a 1.
A 1 about the double. That's about twice what we would see as highs on average within the pro division. A 0.5 to a 0.6 would be at the top of the DPR list. So if you're coming into round 8 with a 1 DPR, you are outperforming the average by double.
Oh
my goodness.
Anthony, we could be looking at the end of the game here. Shoot it again. Sammy up again. Sammy short and off the board.
I don't hate it. You're up 15-7. You're up in the round. You got an airmail to possibly win it. Force a shot from Anthony.
Woo! Line drive airmail does not get the drag. Sammy's going to take 1 more point, make it a 9-point lead.
Yeah, looking at Anthony's run yesterday in the challenger bracket, takes down Tommy Sliker in round 2, takes down Chad Hunt in round 4. The king seat was Anthony Estridge and Cannon Hatcher, and then it was Hissner that came up. Hissner got the first one in the double dip, went to the second scoop, and Anthony pulling that one out. Yeah, that's a great run for the young guy.
Give Sammy 2 more, make it 11-7. I'm sorry, make it 18-7, 11-point lead.
And speaking of the pro singles brackets, those are going to be popping off tomorrow if I have that right. Isn't that, Jake? The main brackets for pros?
Yeah, pro singles and doubles all go down tomorrow. Pro doubles in the morning, pro singles in the evening.
I think all the pros are golfing today. I think today's a day off for the pros.
Today's that big, I know Tony Smith was doing a huge 2v2 scramble tournament today. So I'm hoping to see if anybody's going live for that. I want to check in or I can keep score somewhere. Or if anybody in the chat knows anything about it, let me know because there's some pretty good teams.
The one that stood out for me was Tanner Halbert and Chris Kingsbury.
Yeah.
I think that was the one team that stood out for me.
That's a scary team. We talked about it yesterday. Chris Kingsbury never, ever gets a bad partner. And whether it's a blind draw or a golf scramble, he never, ever gets a bad partner. That bag had to be in for Eastridge, and it was. Make it 20-7. How old is Eastridge? They run out of spots in seniors, so they threw him in juniors. Yeah, exactly what happens. I believe he just turned 18, but the rule is as long as you're still turning 18 that season, you can still be a junior. So this is his final juniors tournament ever for him. Been making fun of him for years, calling him the world's oldest junior. He's got a full-grown beard, and he's 6'5". Let's do that round 10 PPR check, sponsored by Beard Guys, like Anthony Eastridge needs it. 10-4 for Sammy Soto, 9-1 for Anthony Eastridge. Sammy finishes with a 10. Anthony can go in for a couple of points, and he will. Let's look at court number 2. Looks like Dia Lee taking on Sarah Cassidy. That's a good one over there. 12-6, Sarah Cassidy in the lead.
That's a miss out to the left. Soto gives it a head nod. He knows he missed that one. He's like, I'm going to deal with it. Right back in it, though. We got a field goal here. A big push coming for Soto. He's going to roll it instead. That's a 50-50 bag. Some guys will go slick side and split. Some will roll it.
Ooh, it's not a bad bag.
Do you blow it up? I don't hate a slick side pushing everything up to the hole. He's got a fourth bag in hand.
See, I was thinking about a roll, even if you sit on top, because you already have a bag in. Anthony does not. That's what he's going to try to do, but he misses left. And now you got to blow it up.
Yeah, he can still save the round, but it will require a big collect on a push on 4.
Oh, when he misses way to the left.
He did it for him. Anthony did it for him, did the work for him.
And now all Sammy's got to do is lay up, and that is the ball game. Sammy Soto takes it down 21-9 and is into the king seat game of the B bracket on the junior side.
Stud.
When we come back, switching back over to the females, Caitlin Alshouse takes on Miranda Coy. Stay with us.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. A little bit of a prolonged commercial break, but hey.
It's not my fault.
Yeah, the game's not assigned. I'm typing it in now. Trying to get it going. Un momento, por favor. There's a good look at court two. Sarah Cassidy up 16-6 on Dia Lee.
Man, you want to talk about cooking coming into this match. Allhouse putting up some insane stats through her first 34 rounds. How about a 10.91 and a 0.88 DPR?
Good
Just
God.
smoking the rest of the field in both categories. Now Miranda Coy is coming in with the highest DPR. She might not have that level of PPR, but she is pushing her opponents down to an 8.21. That tells me she's clouding up the hole a little bit, creating some traffic, and then working around or over it.
Still working on getting that match assigned over here. So we'll keep an eye on, stay on court two until we get that assigned. Looks like it has finally been assigned, so we should be good to go.
This one's going to be coming out of bracket A. This is a 4th round matchup. So in these main brackets, it's the 5th round that gets you to the king seats, or queen seat in this case. So, Brandon, if I'm looking at this correctly, this is for the queen seat.
Yep, sure is. Winner has to be double dipped.
Miranda Coy gets a bye in round 1, goes through Brittany Etheridge in 2, and smacks Maylin De La Cruz Gigante 22-2. So she's coming in this one with a lot of confidence.
Ooh, Miranda too far to the right. Yeah, we were talking about, the PPR and DPR big things yesterday. How about Zach Scheibner leading his bracket in both PPR and DPR and not winning?
That's wild, man. That is actually wild. But the guy who was second to that was his opponent, Bryce Forbes.
Yes.
And actually going into that match, Scheibner was throwing the 10-5 we talk about. But he had you got to finish, right? You can go in with a 10-5, but you got to finish in your last match. A negative DPR, obviously, in the last match. Dropped him down from like a 0.5 to like a 0.41. But Bryce Forbes statistically was right there with him. Both boys crushing the rest of the bracket in stats.
We almost have all 4 king seed games ready on the junior side. In bracket A, it'll be Gabriel Clausen versus Mason Schrader. Bracket B, it'll be Chase White versus Sammy Soto. Bracket C is the one yet to be decided. In bracket D, it'll be Donovan Vasquez versus Cannon Hatcher. Cannon beat Ethan Farias 21-20. Close one there.
A suspect round 3 for Coy. Just couldn't find her line. She was a little bit left, overcompensated right. But All House let her off the hook at the end. I mean, she could have really put it on her with a solid push bag on 4. Miranda Coy going to take that round. It could have been a lot worse. I mean, if we're looking at the stats coming into this, we would expect the type of match. Speed control from Coy, possibly creating some traffic. And All House looking to keep the board clean, full offensive, and run bags. Go get that 4, Coy.
She will to retake the lead 5-4.
She started off the game with a level 1 and played off of that. Let's see what she does getting that lead bag back. It doesn't necessarily need to be a block. We're looking at the controlled speed to the hole. Is she hitting the ACL back there on the red zone, or is she dripping the front? And there it is, sit in front of the hole. She's controlling her speed well.
And she misses that one just to the right. Good third bag as well. This is in for 2 to retake the lead. Count it. Make it 6-5, All's House.
So again, these ladies fighting for the queen seat. Still alive down there in the bottom. We got Katie Matthews, Bella Soprenet, Kara McKay, Linda Ford, Maylin De La Cruz Gigante, and Brittany Etheridge. So still a lot of work to do down in the losers side. The winner of this might be sitting for a minute, Jake, waiting for someone to come out of the bottom.
Caitlin finishes with a 10. Miranda finishes with a 10. It'll stay 6-5. Checking on the seniors bracket, Scott Benner. How about this? He's up 17-1 on Damon Dennis. The winner of that will most likely get Jeff Reynolds as he is up 20-6. That's in bracket A. Bracket B, King Seed game set to get underway. And our next match, truck driver Steve Schrader will be on the court taking on Terry Mathis. Bracket C, Pat Sem awaiting either Ron Kugel or JP Plunkett. Kugel up 18-16 right now. And finally in bracket D, on court number 2, Frank Modlin taking on Dan Glagowski.
50-50 bag there for Koi. Wouldn't hate a step out slick side reverse cut. She chooses to stay tight and roll the pile. Field goal. Do we get a slick side split?
We sure do. Slick side down and she gets them both. Nice shot. That's a couple of points. That'll make it 9-6. Goalposts again, this time for Caitlin on that right side. And she goes right through him.
She returns the split, almost the same scenario, but reversed. Back block super important. She leaves it open for Koi. Here's a step out to get the wash.
No. Now can Caitlin roll over this for a possible 6 spot? She's not even going to try it. She'll lay up, take her 4 points right back, and retake the lead.
Talk to me, Jake. You know All House's game from the season. You said, will she roll this?
I think she has a pretty nice backloaded bag. Yeah,
Okay. Let's look for it. That definitely would change the analysis.
I mean, she has all the makings for it, right? She has a really flat, pretty bag. She has the ability to tilt her wrist a little bit and get that cut action. Also has a pretty nasty reverse cut as well. So she
just highlighted it there. Yeah, I saw a nice reverse cut condition. Oh, how important is the back block? This is going to force a shot from Koi.
She goes up and she's off. That's a 5 spot for Caitlin. Big round. That's 9 points in 2 rounds to make it 15-9.
Oh, a massive misfire on the airmail. A little bit long. Again, in those situations, air short. If I want to miss anything, it is not long. I would rather be extra short than extra long. You had the rodeo sit in front. A lot of good things could happen if you missed short. Picking your spots is so important.
There's a good block. Caitlin stepping out. See if she can use that reverse cut again. Ends up sitting right behind it. Pretty bag. Miranda goes for the roll and misses. Maybe Caitlin will bust out a roll here. Nope, she's going straight airmail and hits it. Again, a 10-on-5, exactly how the last round played out. Does she hit it again? This time she hits the drag for the wash. Last round she missed it, gave up 5. This time she hits it.
Here's that airmail from All House. You talked about the roll, man. She is definitely favoring the airmail in this match. Yeah. And then right behind it, Koi with back-to-back bag 4 airmail. She's going to get the second one and a critical one when you're down 15-9.
Let's do that round 10 PPR check. 8-8 for Caitlin, 8-2 for Miranda. Ooh, look at that roll. That was pretty.
There's the roll queen. We've been looking for it.
Slick side down for Caitlin going after him, and she cleans the pile up, leaves her 4th bag in front. On for a wash, in for 2. Miranda rolls it over, leaves it there. What a bag.
I thought that she was going to get a little, I thought All House might get the drip on that roll. What a shot from Koi. That's 3 rounds in a row where that 4th bag has been critical. She went airmail, roll. Here's that roll. Again, Miranda Koi with a deep bag in this game. I mean, she has it all. Maybe the only thing I haven't seen out of Miranda Koi is a reverse cut. And she might have it. I just haven't seen it.
Caitlin Putting a little bit of a right to left tilt on the bag, just ever so slightly to get around that bag on the left side. It's worked all 3 times. In for 2. Oh, 4th bag checked up short.
What I like about that one, Jake, for Miranda Coy is you're so tempted to go chase that bag. She stayed middle. You know, maybe you get a half inch or an inch collect, and then there you go on bag 4. It ended up being a block for Allhouse. You really have to make the decision of when I'm going to chase, and, you know, down 15-9 or whatever, or 11 at that time, not the time to chase.
Jake, are we going to see the Gabe Mason game? No, it'll be on court 2. They took it before I could.
Unforced error on bag 4 is going to cost Coy 2 more points. Instead of sitting 15-13, you're sitting 15-11. For someone like Coy, I mean, that is a basic layup. And I'm really impressed with Allhouse this season. Another player that just moved her way up in visibility at the national level. We now talk about her in the women's division as one of the top players.
Miranda rolls around it. Caitlin, can she clean this up for the wash? Stays sticky and goes right through it.
Yeah, what we call a lift. So for a right-handed thrower, she's picking up just the left side of the bag. The right side of the bag stays in contact with the board the whole time. I think I heard Wally saying they were calling it a flamingo yesterday. But you're basically just lifting one side of the bag to get over a block. And you pull that off by back tilting and in that cup position. You kind of hit the diagonal in that plane. If you can visually put yourself in an airplane, if you're kind of nose up and wings to the right in that kind of diagonal position, that's how you would pull off a lift bag.
That's a perfect back block by Caitlin, forcing an airmail from Miranda. She hits it clean, brings them closer.
Decisions for Allhouse. Man, can you push through?
I don't think she's going to. And she hits us all. We're tied, Anthony. Going up again and knocks herself in and goes off. It'll be a 3-spot. It'll make it a 3-point game as well, 17-14.
I think she heard us 5 rounds ago when we said, don't go long. If you're going to error short and there's a situation where you're getting a 2-bag drip, okay, your throw bag went off the hole, but you put 2 bags in the hole in one shot, so I think you take that.
Nice airmail, brings Miranda's a little bit closer. Coy goes for the roll. Caitlin up again, Caitlin down again with Miranda's bag.
Roll versus airmail. Does airmail win?
Going up one more time. Yes, it does that time. Caitlin finally able to get off of 17, make it 19-14.
This girl is good, dude. This girl is good, and she is slinging the airmail confidently. I like that she's coming right behind pitches, unconscious airmail.
Jake at the Chase White Sammy Soto game. Why are you yelling at me, bro? Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want the Zach Aiken, Cameron D'Ambrosio game, huh? How about that? I'll let chat decide. You guys want Chase White and Sammy Soto, or do you want Zach Aiken and Cameron D'Ambrosio? You let me know, chat.
Oh my, this is setting up another huge bag 4 airmail for Miranda Coy.
Oh man. No way she gets all 3 of them, right?
That would be wild. It is possible. It's all about that 7 o'clock bag. Definitely a double drag, make it clap at the 12 and 6.
If she gets 2, she gets 4. If she's somehow able to get all 3 of those bags, she's going to get 6 and take the lead. Going up and gets 2, does not get the back one. Only going to be a couple of points. 19-16.
That is lane side on the level one. I like that it's a little bit to the left. That's where her opponent is sitting, but then she's going to miss bag two.
Four-bagger wins it. Now you go slick side, try to clean everything up. Beautiful shot, but you push yourself out of the way. And now you got goalposts. I'd be surprised if either lady misses the rest of the round. The score will stay 19-16. We look at court number 2. Dan Glagowski taking on Frank Modlin. That is 6-6 in round 5.
Another unforced error. And for the most part, all these errors for Coy have been out to the left. That's going to tell us the boards are a little bit stickier or slower conditions than she would like.
Going for the roll. Oh, what a collect.
Oh, my goodness. She gets the collect bonus on it, too.
Now Caitlin's got to be careful. She can't be off the board. She gets them both for the 10-10 wash. What a round.
Those are legit back-to-back shots by the ladies here. Let's take a look at that roll collect. Peeling off the right side, throwing from the left side. So Coy's going cross-board and bringing the bag back left. That is such a tough shot. Have to chase a little bit, at least pull the block back in play. On to win.
It is done. Does not fall. Caitlin Alshouse is into the queen seat of her bracket. Another commercial break. When we come back, Steve Schrader takes on Terry Mathis. Stay with us. When you saw somebody get injured while commentating cornhole.
Hit my ankle right on the bone on the chair.
All right, decision has been made for Alex. What is he going to do? He's going to go hard roll. Oh, yeah, what a shot. And Jordan's reaction. Oh, wow. That was nasty. Let's see that again.
That was not on my bingo card, but I see Jordan with 2 slick side bags sitting in front of the hole.
Yeah, and this is not good news for Cheyenne. There's not really much she can do. She's kind of blocked there, and I think, oh, there's a little bit of a goalpost created here for Keelan.
Rolls over the top and in that backside.
That may have been better. Look at this again. Just backloads it, pops on over. Almost like a coin slot right there.
Take it down. Shot a 42 over 8.
She's going to go for a bar of soap, Wally, and she gets it. Big shot for Caitlin Alshouse. Soapy. That's a 6 spot.
Power makes this one. Oh, and how aggressive is Richards? Does he go with an airmail? Can he drag it without taking Powers back? If he does, he would tie us up at 10.
Flies it in the air. Airmail drag. Takes 2 in. He gets 4 points. And we are tied at 10.
Again, Richards just keeps delivering. Another big shot. This time, airmail drag to tie us at 10.
Beautiful. I'm cool with it. So am I.
Hey, what's Tony going to tell him to do?
Oh, Tony just wants him to just nudge this, push this side.
Mark just took the whole pile in.
Good job, Mark. Good job, Mark.
What just happened, Mark Richards? Come on, man.
The guy is just incredible. This is, in no world did I expect all of those to go in any situation.
Jacob not right that far behind him with a 9.8.
There's nothing he can do. One more time.
Ooh, Mark's open. Hard push, you gotta try it.
Oh, he got it. Nice shot. Give him 2. It's within striking distance, right? 5 points is doable.
I'm gonna walk in there and punch the toughest account in the face day one.
Oh, wow.
Drag.
Clip that, especially with that phrase that we probably said before. I can say pisses. I can say pisses. I can say that. That's not bad.
An early opportunity here for Harbaugh. Hit a great shot to get it started.
He's gonna drag all 3 of these. We call them making them clap. He's going up. He's going down. Makes them clap. Give him 4. Tournament 2021.
No.
Ben Brown. Love to see it. Back block for Kobe that actually may be okay right now. He's sitting pretty. I'm not sure if Mark. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking back over to the seniors division. King seat game underway already between Steve Schrader and Terry Mathis. Jake Brandon alongside the Professor Anthony Io and Chase Hunter in the truck. We finally get to see the truck driver on the court, Anthony. Let's see if he has what it takes to take it down against Terry Mathis.
Hey, both guys coming in cooking. They've really been destroying everybody in their way. Steve Schrader has given up a total of 13 points in the tournament, and Terry Mathis has only given up 8. I mean, these guys are pushing up well over a 1 DPR, forcing their opponents down into the 8s. So that's really their first test in this Pro Singles main bracket B.
Terry threw his first bag short. Ends up coming back nicely with a back block.
Terry Mathis with his signature boots. And we got to look at Philip Hayden in the house making an appearance here at 2025. Another one of those players who wore that same style of work boot.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorites, one of my favorite legends in the game, Philip Hayden. Schroeder definitely off out of the gate here in round 3.
Yeah, not the Steve Schrader we've used to see all season long. Multiple-time senior singles and doubles champion from the open season. Terry went for the airmail. That's off the back.
Yeah, we know Mathis is going to shoot every possible airmail as well as Schrader. This we might get 5-10 airmails out of both guys in this game.
Back bounces over. That's going to be a 3 spot for Steve. That'll make it 6-0.
Yeah, where we just came off of a match with Miranda Coy highlighting the roll bag multiple times. I mean, she used the heck out of that roll bag. We are not going to get any of that here in this seniors matchup, but we will switch to the airmail game. And look for a lot of bags to be out to the left. Both gentlemen throwing a front-loaded bag, which is going to force your bag to move right to left, especially when you're contacting a blocker like that second bag from Mathis.
Oh, he went for the airmail and only takes Steve's bag. That's going to be a couple more points.
Yeah, he hesitated just a little bit on that fourth bag, which makes you think, okay, this guy's going to go for it. A lot of confidence in airmail from both of these gentlemen. And this is a king seat, getting to the king seat match. Only one side to the bracket. So you take over the king seat and you wait for everything to finish up in the bottom. Slick side get around for Schrader. I like to see that part of his game, something we saw Matt Guy implement this season, using a lot more of the step out and get around on the slick side as opposed to shooting everything over the top. That was a good call, though, going for the clip right there at that front left. Not enough speed on the clip. Many times in those situations, you're good with sacrificing your throw bag to guarantee speed. Even if it goes off, you get 2 instead of 1.
Steve did not like that bag out of his hand, but it crept back into the hole anyway. And that one does not.
We opened with talking about Steve Schrader as a contender to win this pro singles seniors main bracket. Coming out of that 1 seed, but it's Terry Mathis going to challenge him here, but man, 10-2, you got to get going, my man. You got to get going. Oh, look at the drip on that glacier, dude. I thought he was going to have to go get it. Hey, we have a level 2 block. Math is probably going to go. I was going to say go over that. We typically see anything below a level 1, seniors will shoot over the top of that because it forces pushes.
Ooh, nice push from Steve right there. He's looking to get 2 more points out of this. And he will make it 12-2.
And I actually don't hate that scenario. Question for you, Jake. Level 2 for seniors. What are your thoughts on shooting over a level 2 and forcing your opponent to push or pushing up for them?
No, I like shooting it, right? Because most of these seniors can't block. Can't cut or roll. So you don't want to try anything like that. But you also don't want to risk laying behind it, missing left or right, and giving your opponent that bumper to push through it. So because even if you miss that airmail, they still have to deal with that blocker no matter what. So I do like shooting it.
I tell you what, when I'm looking at pushing through a level 1 or versus pushing through a level 2, it's drastically different. Your line has to be good the further you push that bag.
Now, are these players capable of doing it in one shot? Absolutely.
Sure.
Lower percentage, though, I would say.
Facts.
Somehow that bag by Terry Mathis stayed on, ends up being another wash.
Another unforced error there from Schrader. You don't want to collect if you're Steve. Beautiful shot, leaves that black Ultra sitting.
Oh, bounces right over the hole for Steve, and
oh my!
It does the same thing for Terry.
He was chasing. He was trying to rescue off the left, so he came in a little bit hotter slick side, and that's the downside of chasing. You're guaranteed 2 in. He wanted 4, and I don't hate it. I mean, you're down 12-2. You're trying to get something going.
Terry needed to put that final bag in reverse. Put it in reverse,
Gotta
Terry.
put it in reverse. The truck driver knows about putting it in reverse, but I don't know. I don't know if you reverse a Mack truck. That might be a little difficult.
That is tough.
He got skills though.
Oh, he's got some mad skills driving that truck. Fourth bag block from Schrader. It works. Somebody got my reference. Oh, Lord, Terry.
We're at that point in the Seniors Pro Singles 4 main brackets where we're starting to shape out what the king seat looks like. Just kind of moving across every bracket. Looks like every match, every bracket is playing the play-in match, except for D. We do have our first king seat. Dan Gaglowski taking over the king seat of bracket D.
Hey, yo,
going through Frank Modlin.
Does Steve go up after? Oh, never mind. He's out of bags, but he is going to take 2 more points. There's look at court 2. Big game over there. That is Mason Trader versus Gabriel Clausen. Gabe up 8-0.
That is your Rookie of the Year, folks.
Rookie of the Year, Gabriel Clausen, who is now up 14-0 after a 6 spot. Schrader 7 points away from sitting in the king seat. Uh-oh. This could be 3 more if Steve can clean this up. Side down, half step out. Oh, yeah, what a shot from Steve Schrader.
Perfect line. That was all straight to the hole.
That's 3 more, make it 17-2. Scott Benner, Damon Dennis game update, assuming it's over. Yeah, Scott Benner smoked Damon Dennis. 21-6.
My goodness. Jake Brennan, you were talking about Pat Sem at the Open on some of those players that we would be keeping an eye out to take down brackets, and right now he is playing to take the king seat against Ron Kugel.
Okay. I see you, Pat Sem. Good side by side. Trader stepping out, slick side down. Ooh. Oh, Steve off the back. Terry can go in for 3 here. And he does not, only goes in for 1.
Oh, he needed it, man. You're down by 15 points. You're running out of time, man. You got Steve Schrader sitting on 17. You only get 2 mistakes in this game.
Both players throwing the same type of bag, that hybrid carpet on the slow side and a very fast material on the slick side. Ooh, can Steve hug that left side? Perfect. Terry knocks himself in, so he cannot lose, but Steve can knock himself in for 2. No, he's going to give up 2.
My.
Oh, those are the bags that hurt, Anthony. You gotta hit those, man.
The fact you didn't get any clip on that front bag is wild. That's how far off his mark was. I mean, a couple chances to close this out for Schrader. He's not taking advantage. He's given Mathis a little bit of life here. But if you're Mathis, you got to start making something happen. You got to hit those wide open fourth bags. No unforced errors. And here's one of those opportunities Schrader needs to take advantage of. You got 2 points out there on the board.
Can he do it this time? For 2. This time he hits it, and Anthony can't help but go back to the next round. If he doesn't miss his fourth bag, this game is over right now.
Steve Schrader got that Devin Harbaugh-like just stuff hanging out of his pocket. I can't do that, man. I need pockets clean. I can't have things. Obviously, it's on his non-throwing side, but still, I just don't like things hanging and sticking out. Yeah.
I became that way a little bit ago as well. I hate it. Ooh, Terry in Steve's lane. Steve with the back block.
Oh, gosh, that's a perfect back block. Do we get an airmail out of Mathis? He's going up.
Bang with the drag. Steve cleans it up. Terry in for 2. Yes, 19-7.
That's what you got to do if you're Terry Mathis, getting 2 points on the back of that airmail. He hits a shot and finish it up. Here is that airmail with the drag. Got him. And then do what you do. Finish off with bag 4. Go get your 2 points. Schrader not giving up anything big. I think that's what Terry Mathis is going to be dealing with for the rest of this match. You're going to have to just 2 your way back into this. 2. If Schrader gives you a big 5 or something like that, you take it. But Terry Mathis has to be prepared for a long game to come back and win this. Love that shot. Could that be the bully to get the win, the collect for Mathis, and he gets it.
Nice shot. But now it's Terry still with the back against the wall. He cannot miss, and there it is. Assuming it doesn't fall in for the win for Schrader. Yes! Steve Schrader takes it down and is into the king seat of the senior singles B bracket. All right, we're switching back over to the junior side. When we come back, Zach Aiken, Cameron D'Ambrosio. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. Do all the nuts, and do all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
As a mindset coach for over 15 years, I have never seen anything overcome limitations the way that cornhole does. I have talked to countless people over the years who continue to tell themselves what they can't do while cornhole players say I can. Physical limitations or disabilities? No problem. Dayton Weber has shown that he can compete at a high level as a quadruple amputee. Passed over in other sports, Anthony Campanella has dwarfism and is a significant threat to the players that he goes up against. Never played sports, neither did Cheyenne Bubenheim, and she's the #1 female in the world. 9 years old, barely taller than the boards themselves, not a problem for Cash Chamness. He's a highly ranked ACL junior pro. Some people see cornhole as a silly game you play in the backyard during a barbecue, but it's so much more. Nobody comes together like cornhole people, and we love welcoming new players to our community every single day.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back in junior singles coverage. Another king seat game set to get underway between Cameron D'Ambrosio and Zach Aiken.
Yeah, Zach Aiken has not been battle tested yet. He has not had a game that went more than, look at this, 22-7 win and a 22-6 win. Gets a bye in the first round. So he is yet to run into anything that really tested him, but Cameron D'Ambrosio could be one of those guys. Cameron D'Ambrosio with some ESPN experience from years ago. I remember seeing him on the courts as a part of the USA Cornhole Juniors. Same situation, 4 brackets here in juniors main bracket play. This is going to be out of your bracket C. Just kind of looking through all the brackets. Bracket A, we already have your king seat guy. That's going to be Gabe Clausen. Bracket B, you got Chase White beating Sammy Soto for the king seat.
Wow.
22-12. This is your bracket C. And if we look over to bracket D, we have Cannon Hatcher taking the king seat of that one. Jake, do you know anything about Chase White?
I know he's from the state of Michigan, and everybody watching on the YouTube chat was really upset that we didn't get his game.
Ah.
But if I work this out correctly, I think, yep, our next match will be the third place game in that B bracket. Will be Sammy Soto taking on Tony Forbes. And then we'll just stay right there and have the winner of that come back and play Chase White for that bracket final afterwards. So everybody who wants Chase White, don't worry, he's coming.
Yeah, this kid here in the black shirt, Zach Aiken. I got my first look. We talk about the World Championships. Yes, we're here to crown champions, but we're also here to discover the next generation, the new players. And it was a year ago this moment when I saw Zach Aiken for the first time. I was like, who's this kid playing Trey Birchfield? And I kind of look at the scoreboard. It was like the beginning of the game. He was up a point or two. So I was like, I'm going to sit here and watch this match. I watched him continue to score. Ended up being Trey Birchfield substantially. And remember, that's the year Trey Birchfield took down singles and doubles world championship. So I was like, okay, this kid's now on my radar. He just took down the world champ. And it was like 21-7, 21-8. I mean, he beat him pretty substantially.
Yeah, Zach Aiken was on the Rookie of the Year ballots. Many say he should have won. He won an Open earlier in the year. Very strong season for Zach Aiken. Look at court 2. That's Elizabeth Tennyson taking on Samantha Finley. Finley up 3-0. How about Cam D'Ambrosio, though, man? He had a great run the last signature event and is now on another great run here.
Yeah, he's been one of those players that, again, when I saw him a couple years ago, I'm like, all right, let me wait for this guy to kind of break out. And it was just a lot of other juniors that were breaking out. You know, we saw the Traders break out, Cash Chamness, Zach Aiken. You know, and he's one of those guys where I felt was like, you know, is he coming? We saw Gonzalez break out this year. So I kind of feel like he's always been right there, but just never made that big move.
Ooh, nice bounce around for Cameron. Can Zach clean it up? He can, looking to get himself on the board. No, Cam's going after this bag. Slick side down. Oh, almost. He's got one more bag to work with. Oh, that's better than in for Zach Aiken. That takes away any of Cam's ability to grab the bags. He hits a clean airmail. So now Aiken is in for 2. If you can grab them both, you get 4. Oh, when he went stick, he should have went slick, Anthony. That ends up giving up 0 points. It's a wash on the round.
Something tells me, Jake, that this isn't how the game is going to finish. I mean, just sit back, sit tight. I would expect Zach Aiken to definitely make a run here. Yeah, like you were saying, what this kid has done this season is actually pretty remarkable. I mean, it falls into the category of what we've seen out of Cash Chamness coming out of nowhere. Gabe Clausen taking down that signature. And this kid just seems like he's got that grit to want to win. Talking about Aiken. You remember made a deep run in singles, took a tough L, and it was like the end of the night, and you're looking way over on like lane 99, all the way in the corner of the building. Dude was over there repping by himself like, I just took a big L. It's late at night. You think you pack up your stuff and you're out of there? My guy was putting in OT, some overtime, trying to get some reps, figuring out what went wrong in that match.
Man, I wish I had that mentality when I played. I remember playing on the college thing on ESPN a few years ago, and I just gotten done. I lost in both singles and in doubles on the same day. I was so mad. I go back to the hotel. I throw my college jersey in the trash. I opt out of doubles. I opt out of open doubles for the next day. Don't even come to the venue at all. I stay in my hotel room all day and just sulk. I wish I had that mentality of just staying there and getting more reps in. But yeah, I was in a dark place at that time.
Yeah, when you talk about consistency, and again, back on Zach Aiken, 1,956 rounds this season. Let's call it 2,000 rounds. This kid is throwing a 10.29.
That's so
over
dumb.
2,000 rounds. And guys, we're not talking about running bags in your basement on an open hole. We're talking about pro-level blocks, forcing you to use slick side, rolls, air mails. That's a 10.29 through shot selection and shot shaping. That's insane. As a matter of fact, he is number 8 in the entire pro division in PPR on the season.
Cameron D'Ambrosio is locked in. That's his 7th four-bagger in the first 9 rounds of the game. And we are still 8-0. That is the 5th consecutive wash. Nobody has scored a point since the 4th round of the game.
Yeah, that's a 78% four-bagger out of the gate for Cameron. Can he sustain? Again, back to the consistency thing. Did he just get hot for 7 or 8 rounds, or can he sustain that? And I think that's the difference between Cameron and Zach is the consistency. I think Zach is sitting there going, okay, let me wait till you cool off a little bit. I know you've played some guys, and you're like, all right, this guy's hot for a minute. Let me just wait till he cools off.
I call it weathering the storm.
There you go.
You just got to let it happen. He's going to get his shots in, but eventually they're going to start making mistakes, and that's when you have to pounce. That's when you have to capitalize.
That bag 3 was an intentional block attempt from Zach Aiken, so he's trying to mix it up a little bit. He actually threw his block in a pretty back-loaded condition. I'm starting to see that a little bit more out of some players. I'm seeing it sometimes out of Tony Smith. They'll backload their bags for blocks. And you kind of see it skip to the hole and finish in a block position.
Round 10 PPR check sponsored by Camping World. That's not too shabby. 80% four-bag percentage for Cam D'Ambrosio, though. 8 four-baggers in 10 rounds.
Imagine throwing a 10-6 and you haven't even scored. What is going on here?
Oh, there's another miss. Opportunity for 2 more. Nice sneak around for Cameron. Two more. It is 10-0 D'Ambrosio.
That was pinpoint accuracy from D'Ambrosio, just staying left of that bag. You're moving your line just a little bit left of the hole. And actually, I would just kind of looking at the history of Cameron throughout this tournament, he's staying consistent match for match. He has not had a match yet where he threw under a 10. So let me up that to an 11 to get to the king seat. That's good timing to really bring your good stuff against Zach Aiken. Ooh, put the brakes on. Wasn't sure you can have enough juice to get there.
Right. Still 10-0.
Let's see if Zach Aiken changes it up a little bit. Let's see if we pull back on the speed a little bit, look for some blocks or something for Cameron to have to push through.
Another thing to keep in mind, Anthony, this is their third matchup they've faced against each other this season. Zach Aiken is 2-0 in those matchups. He's thrown a 10.74 PPR in those two games.
Oh, my goodness.
With a .87 DPR. They played each other. Let's see what Aiken does here. Can he get himself on the board? Yes, he can. Aiken finally. They played each other in signature number 1 in that round-limited format. Aiken won the game 12-9, throwing a 10.58. They also played each other at signature number 5 in junior singles, where Zach Aiken threw a 10.91.
My gosh.
And won 23-6. So Cam D'Ambrosio absolutely looking to get himself a win for the first time this season against Zach Aiken.
Do we get a reverse cut out of Zach? Either replacing in a side-by-side. He went for the roll.
That looked ugly out of his hand.
This is a classic airmail typically. Let's see if that's what we get with the drag opportunity.
He's going to go roll as well. He's going to save that airmail for bag 4. Or maybe go for that hard push. Cam D'Ambrosio goes up and he hits the backside. Now he's going to take a timeout here. You got a couple of options here. You can go for that airmail like you mentioned, but I almost don't hate that hard push stepping out.
Yeah, I don't hate that either. And I think Zach's looking at how much of his bag's hanging in the hole and how much is on top or stacked on his bag. Is it even draggable if there's too much weight?
Another thing, Zach Aiken, he's known for his unique throw. He torques his arm back so far.
Yes.
So he can get enough speed on that bag to get it through that pile.
Is he stepping back? That tells me he's going to kind of get a little extra juice into this.
He's going to push. Oh, no, now he's coming back straight.
He said, I don't want any piece of that.
He's got slick side down, though. He's going to go through this. Hard at the pile. And, oh, my goodness, he hit the pile perfectly, but they just bunch. And I think Cameron can get away with laying up here for the wash. He's going to take a timeout, walk down just to make sure. It is 6-on-5 right now.
Just looking to see what may fall on impact. Is vibration going to work in his favor? But I agree. I don't think anything goes on a layup.
And he will just lay up. It's another wash. The score will stay 10-2.
Yeah, that stat there on your screen is still crazy. Throwing a 10.7, and you've scored 2 points.
That is the 9th wash in 15 rounds between these two. Only 5 rounds of scoring.
Definitely seen the scoring slow down a little bit for Cameron. We were talking about Zach making a move, but it's tough to make a move when Cameron's just staying down the middle.
And really, these two have only scored 4 combined points since the 5th round of the game.
Is he going to go chase this?
Sure
Slick side in the hand. He is going to chase it, Jake.
Slick side cut. Ooh, not enough mustard on the throw, and Cam's going to cut around it, take 2 more. That'll get him get him off of 10, I should say. That'll make it 12-2. First bag block from D'Ambrosio.
Interesting block. You're up 12-2.
Intentional or not, it ends up working really well. Aiken says, what block? But Cam leaves it there as well. Who's going to be the first one to miss their roll? Aiken is 2 for 2.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
D'Ambrosio, that's as good as in. Ooh, but that one misses left. Can Cam clean this up for 2 more? I mean, he is just not missing right now, Anthony. It's another 4-bagger. It's another 2 points, make it 14 to 2.
That was textbook play right there. You back the. Hey, let's talk about, okay, great, you can lay a block, but now what can you do with that block? You got to be able to score off of a block. Textbook. You lay the block, you roll and walk it. You roll and walk it. Finish it off with a nice slick side to get 2.
75% 4-bag percentage is nuts, right? That's not a normal thing.
That's not normal. And it feels like that match we had between Jay Rubin and Austin Wasco.
Yeah, that's right.
Except they did that for like 30 rounds.
Hey, we're already halfway there, though. Round 17. There you see Zach Aiken with an intentional block. Cam stepping out, slick side. That's perfect.
Oh, my goodness. This guy's doing everything right.
Oh, and it works to perfection as Zach kicks right. Cam, again, that's better than in. He loves
doing
it.
Everything right.
Aiken tries to go through it, and his bag, is it still moving?
What?
No shot that stays.
Look at the tiptoe from Cameron. He's like, I'm going to
gosh.
tiptoe to that thing.
Another 4 spot. It's now 18 to 2. Now our official LeVar is telling him something, maybe just a warning or looking out for him, making sure he doesn't step over the line. Cameron D'Ambrosio is up 18 to 2 against arguably one of the best juniors the entire season.
And doing it when Zach Aiken is throwing good stuff. I mean, you see that on your screen. He's throwing a 10-2-4. Everything working for Cameron. He's showing us my roll bag works, my slick side works, his ability to step out and cut. He threw a block in that previous couple rounds ago, scored off of that. He's highlighting everything the game has to offer.
I mean, Zach Aiken, he beat Lonnie Campos 22-7. And then he beat Jaden Ellis 22-6. And is now getting spanked by Cam D'Ambrosio, who is having the game of his, well, I wouldn't even say the game of his life. He's having an incredible game, though. It's another double 4-bagger. That is now 16 in a row for Cam. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 4-baggers in 19 rounds for Cameron. Or actually, through 18, I should say. 14 out of 18 rounds have been a 4-bagger for Cameron.
That's insane. And of those rounds, I mean, he was playing off of Zach Aiken's block game, and he played everything right with the back blocks and the side-by-sides.
Oh, there's a miss.
This might be his, first legitimate miss.
Yeah, in a very long time. And but he's still going to get points out of it.
Chooses to go slow side on that cleanup.
Oh, man, you got to go stick there. You got to go slick there. Cam now 1 point away from an absolutely dominating victory. Zach Aiken throwing a 10-1 over 20 rounds and has scored 2 points. Toe in the water. Is that going to affect Zach at all? No. There's another. Double four-bagger. Tony Forbes, Sammy Soto up next. Winner gets Chase White. We'll ride that bracket out here on court number 1. Oh, and there's a miss. That bag hits the dead spot for Cam. Can Zach Aiken finally get off of 2? Zach Aiken has not scored since round 13. But keep in mind, if Zach Aiken somehow throws a bag off the board, the game is over. That's a 10. In to get a couple of points to make it 20-4. It is finally Zach Aiken able to score and get off of 2. And that will drop Cam D'Ambrosio's PPR to an abysmal 11.14.
This will lock up the last king seat of the 4 junior singles brackets. Jake, we actually have our first bracket final, if I'm looking at this right, out of bracket A. How about Gabe Clausen versus Jacob Gore?
Okay. Ooh, that's going to be tough to bring back for Aiken. Cam goes right around it. He's got to go get it now. Only has 1 bag to work with. This is to stay alive. Slick side for Aiken. No. For the win, Cameron D'Ambrosio, yes! An absolute masterclass by Cameron D'Ambrosio on his way to a win. The kid throws 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 four-baggers in 22 rounds to get it done.
That is crazy.
When we come back, Tony Forbes, Sammy Soto, winner gets Chase White. Here in junior, stay with us.
Did you know pro-level cornhole bags have 2 sides to them called the stick side and the slick side? The slick side is chosen when speed is needed to push other bags to the hole, navigate through traffic, and also maximize the bag's ability to drip when on or around the hole. The stick side is typically used to stop bags on the board in defensive positions that block the hole from opponents, as well as used for high friction characteristics of the slow material to cut around and roll over other bags. From the ACL lab, I'm the professor, Anthony Ione. In Environmental conditions in sports play a crucial role in strategy, performance, equipment selection, and much more. Cornhole is no different. Like track conditions in car racing and green speeds in golf, for cornhole, it's humidity that has the greatest impact on play, influencing strategy, but most importantly, equipment selection. The ability of a bag to slide, stop, or roll on the board is a result of that bag's speed. The speed is a characteristic of the outer material used, which is determined by the material's coefficient of friction. The coefficient of friction is then drastically affected by the humidity in the field of play. In the ACL lab, with the use of a humidity chamber, we determine the speed of all 300 plus pro model bags on a scale of 0 to 100. In layman's terms, 0 speed is a bag that won't slide. It's essentially unplayable. And then a 100 speed bag is a bag that is so fast, when it comes to a rest, it slides back down the board, unable to hold its position. Playable bags typically fall somewhere between 20 and 99. Now, why does that matter? When entering a pro event, players will immediately determine the speed they are dealing with, use that information on which bags they will select for gameplay. Like selecting clubs in golf, pros will select varying bag speeds to optimize the speed they prefer to play in. From the ACL lab, I'm the professor, Anthony Ione.
Welcome back. Third place game here on the junior side. Sammy Soto, Tony Forbes. Winner gets Chase White.
Wait, winner gets Sammy Soto in the king seat?
No, that's Chase White in the king seat, ladies and
White
gentlemen.
in the king seat.
He threw a 10-4-1 over Sammy's 9-8-2 in the king seat game to take it down. But I know Sammy Soto wants vengeance. He picks up 5 in round 1.
Check this out. Coincidentally, both of these guys in the loser side of this bracket because of Chase White. Chase White put Tony Forbes down in round 2, backs it up by putting Sammy Soto down in round 4. He is chilling in the king seat. That's pretty wild.
Collect coming from Tony Forbes. No, that's another 2 points for Samuel Soto.
We kind of nerded out a little bit on some of those lab segments feeding into this one. I saw Tony Forbes yesterday going in to get his bags scanned to make sure of compliance. We also, make sure all bag compliance to size and weight, and that's width, length, thickness, as well as weight. And they put his bags in the 3D scanning machine. Everything was green, so he is firing with compliant bags, which makes sense. I mean, if you look at the rest of the sports, you got to establish parameters of what the equipment should be, not just dimensionally, but what it is made up of as well. We want consistent board surfaces, consistent speeds. I mean, we all know what it's like to show up to a barbecue and you're throwing on that half-inch plywood with no center brace, and you got everything just bouncing in the hole or off the back. So we want consistent equipment in play at this competitive level. Which for a while, that was the only way I could roll, is if you put me on some half-inch ply with a center brace.
Right? Bounce right over everything. See what Sammy does here. Sticks side down. He's going to go for a roller at airmail. He's going to roll. Oh, and Tony's fell in instead of Sammy's.
Notice the slight step out on the roll bag. And we're seeing that a lot. I think Eric Davis was one of the first to do that the most consistently for me. Tony Smith does it a lot. But if you step out just a little bit on your roll bag, the angle you take to the board, it kind of keeps your roll a little bit more true or straight to the hole. It eliminates some of that right to left cut. So if you're someone out there who's rolling bags and you're finding your bag. It keeps going way left. Try a little step out and see if that helps straighten things out for you.
Ooh, Sammy misses again. Could be more points for Tony Forbes. He's going slick side, trying to clean it up, and he does. 2 more, make it 8-5. It's an 8-0 run for Tony after giving up a 5 spot in round 1. Oh, now Tony leaks 2 bags on the right side. Nice clean up there, but still Sammy looking to make it a 1-point game. And he will, 8-7.
Sammy Soto, a top 10 player in the pro division, currently sitting at the 6th rank. Just kind of looking at his season in singles, man, this guy killed in the opens and the signatures. He won his bracket 4 times across opens and signatures, was the open number 6 singles champ. And across 5 of the signatures, actually all 6 signatures, this is consistent you get, out of across all 6 signatures, his worst finish was 5th in bracket.
Wow. Roll sits right on top of everything.
That is a pile. What do you do with that if you're Tony Forbes? He does have his bag sitting high. Maybe just bump the pile.
Now he's going up for an airmail and knocks in 1 of each. Looks like a 6-5-1 for Sammy. We are tied at 8.
Yeah, that's tough math on all that chaos. How about this, Jake? We talked about bracket A is leading the pack. That finals match is underway. It was Jacob Gore coming out of the loser side, up 16-6 on Gabe Clausen.
Ooh, that game won. What court is that on? 7?
Court 7.
Court 7. That's right behind us, actually. So we can get a camera on that and
that is right behind us.
Keep an eye on that as the game progresses.
Something good just happened for Jake Gore in that round. Again, he was up 16-6. He must have scored again because I saw him celebrating something.
Nice roll for Tony. Nice cleanup for Sammy.
Oh, that's...
Double 4-bag wash. Nice round for those two.
Wally Kassler has entered the building. Maybe he's on the afternoon cruise somewhere.
He's live on court 2 right now.
He is live on court 2. He must have hustled over and got some caffeine like you did.
Yeah, look at that. Ooh, Tony leaks one right.
Look at the slow drip here from Soto. He wants to approach the hole with low speed. Oh, he comes in hot.
That bag was not moving. That's a 4 spot, and Sammy Soto will retake the lead.
Let's get you an update on that court 7. It is Jake Gore that takes down the first scoop. And quickly, Gabe Clausen up 5-0 in the second.
What do you do here? He's going slick side out of his bag, cleans it up. He did not want to take Tony's. And Tony is going to tie the game at 12. There's a look at court 7. Jake Gore and Gabriel Clausen. 5-2, Gabe is up. Oh, something good just happened.
I haven't seen that fire out of Jake in a while.
No, yeah, it's been a long time. Somebody asked you a question. He said, when you say conditions, do you mean the quality of the boards or something else?
Yeah, more of like configuration, like what position the bag is in or what condition it's in. Yeah, more of a physical position than elements.
Oh, airmail clean, does not get the drag.
I was using configuration for a while. It was too long, had like 3 syllables.
Or are they talking about board conditions like quickness of the boards or slow or speed of the boards? I think that's what they were talking about.
Yeah, I think what I say is like backloaded condition or side or cut position, basically describing the position of the bag. But yeah, we also use that in board speeds as well.
Did you ever check the humidity in the room?
You know what? I didn't. We could check it right here live. It's better at the board. I like to take the speed right, or the percentages and temperatures right at the board. But we got a little something here, and as we're seeing the results pop up, what we think of as high is anything over 45% is kind of high. In Colorado, we saw 29%, which is pretty typical. Everything was pretty fast. In Florida, we saw 50%. People said it's slow.
Yes.
In Colorado, we were 29%. Everybody said it's fast. So there's a really small change there. You go from 30 to 50 and everything changes. This is actually pretty wild. But at the booth right now, we are really cold. No, I'm sorry. Let me get it back. 70 degrees and 63%.
Wow.
That's one of the highest humidities we've seen on the season. And if you go outside right now, tell me you don't feel that humidity.
Oh, yeah. You definitely feel it outside. Tony misses the collect. Sammy's not going to throw it. He's going to take a point. It's a 1-point game.
And we are right by the doors that exit. So every time that door opens, you're pushing humidity into this court.
Good back block, and Tony get over it again. No. But they may all fall. Sammy going to try to clog the hole. Oh, no, they all fall. This is in for 2 more. Count it. Make it 16-13. Tony. Cornell isn't that big here in D.C., so I'm saying, hey, that's right. You got to live in Baltimore, bro. You got to come out and check out one of my tournaments, bro. Let's go. Jacob Gore now up 10-7 on Gabe Clausen.
All right, we got Douglas Webster or Cooper Williams. Stand there, if you could come to the director's table, Douglas or Cooper.
4-bagger for Forbes. 4-bagger for Soto. The score will stay 16-13. Give you some other score updates, anything we got going on. Zach Aiken up 11-8 on Jace Fleischer. Winner gets Cameron D'Ambrosio. Levi Haddock up 14-9 on Donovan Vasquez. Winner gets Cannon Hatcher. Damon Dennis and Scott Benner set to rematch. Winner of that will get Jeff Reynolds, who's in the king seat. Terry Mathis and Andy Phillips set to get underway. Winner gets Steve Schrader. Ron Kugel, JP Plunkett set to get underway. Winner gets Pat Sem. And we already have a bracket final going in the seniors division as well. Frank Modlin up 13-9 on Dan Glagowski. On the women's side, Linda Ford up 20-19 on Malin De La Cruz Gigante. Winner gets Miranda Coy. Winner gets Caitlin Allshouse. Bracket B women's final set to get underway. Sarah Cassidy versus Cameron Belvin. Rosie Streaker versus Kaylee Hunter set to get underway. Winner gets Riley Schaff. Winner gets Cheyenne Bubenheim. Finally, Elizabeth Tennyson up 16-3 on Diane Fox, looking to get back to Sam Finley. Like that block. Force another miss from Tony. He rolls over at that time. Soto able to take two, make it a 1-point game once again. Jake, who won the Commentators Cup? Has not happened yet. Everybody's really scared because, you know, I'm going to win again like I always do. So everybody's doesn't want to play me. Ooh, Sammy misses. Tony looking to get on 18. And he will. 18-15. Forbes 3 points away.
Jacob Gore taking a 15-12 lead on Gabe Clausen. That's an update in bracket A. Second scoop. That is to take down the bracket.
JB in the chat says, nah, Anthony would smoke you. I mean, he would be the one I'd be most scared of, for sure.
Do not be scared, my man. I stopped playing this game 2 years ago.
Hey, former pro, though. Former pro. Once a pro, always a pro.
Yeah, you know, I could hold my own against civilians, but, you know, a decorated broadcast player like yourself?
No, sir.
I'm going to have my hands full, dude.
Look, I almost lost a chase last year. That's not go that far.
Yeah, it's tough to play when they keep you busy in the lab, you know, doing experiments, you know?
First back block from Sammy Soto. Tony, ooh, back block. Here we go. Who's going to win the roll battle? Sammy Soto was 1 for 1. Tony Forbes is 1 for 1. Sammy Soto just misses. Tony Forbes is 2 for 2. Do you kidding? And 1 for the win. And 1 for the win. Go get it, Tony. Go get it. No, he's going to go for the roll, and he misses it. Should have shot it.
I like Soto's setup better just because he had all of that setup of the bag gave him that whole side to work with. Tony Forbes was basically going at one bag, and Soto had 2 bags to work with on the roll.
We missed our round 20 PPR check. Let's put that up now. 10-2-9 for Tony, 10-2-4 for Sammy. Chase White gets the winner. There's a double four-bagger. Let's watch these PPRs change. See how much they change from just one round, one four-bagger. They go from a 10-2-9 and a 10-2-4 to a 10-3-6 and a 10-3-2.
Yeah, not much when you're 23 rounds in, right? You're dividing all that math by a lot of rounds.
Little 3BB from Tony. Will that affect Sammy? No, it will not. Back-to-back double four-bag washes. Thirteen four-baggers in 23 rounds for Tony Forbes. 10 four-baggers in 23 rounds for Sammy Soto.
Does Tony Forbes get crazy? He thought about it. Slick side in the hand.
Oh, my God, he is.
And
he gets it! Big bar of soap for Tony, and now a four-bagger will win it. Stop playing, Tony Forbes. Come on. There's nothing Sammy can do. He's off the back. He's not even going to throw it. It's over. Tony Forbes is into the finals of his junior singles bracket after an incredible bar of soap that propelled Sammy Soto's bag off the board. Watch this.
Slick side in the hand is important. Look at the speed. This thing never gets above 4 feet off the ground. Bam! Important point. You got to hit right behind the bar of soap. Pushes everything to the back. What a shot by Forbes. Essentially a walk-off.
That was nasty. We're going to take a commercial break. Tony Forbes is back up here right away, taking on Chase White.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Strength, style, simplicity, no fluff. Just real beard care that delivers. Step 1, wash and tame. Keratin strengthens, cleanses, and conditions. Step 2, beard oil. Jojoba hydrates. Soy protein strengthens. Instant upgrade. Finish strong with beard balm. Olive oil fights frizz. Beeswax locks it in. Sharp, controlled, unstoppable. Whether you're a rookie or a pro, Beard Guys has your back. Unleash your beast.
Welcome to Miller's Ale House.
Hey, would you mind? I always sit here during the games. It's my lucky chair.
Yeah, my team has scored twice since I've sat here. I can't move now. This is my lucky chair.
Hey, you're in my lucky chair.
Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Almonds like this, ranch flavored. Cashews like that, buffalo flavor. This plus that is flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We have reached a bracket final, ladies and gentlemen, on the junior singles side. You just watched Tony Forbes eliminate Sammy Soto. Now he's going to look to double dip Mr. Chase White. A lot of you in the chat have been asking about him, asking for him. Well, here you go. Chase White is on the court, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at how Chase White got here. So he came in as an 8 seed, so he had to play his way into the bracket. He beat Dylan Graham, who was a very good player. He beat Dylan Graham throwing an 11. Then he beat Tony Forbes throwing a 10-6-6. Then he beat Asher Plummer throwing a 10-6-9. Oh, and then he beat Sammy Soto in the king seat with a 10-4-1.
My goodness.
So 10-4-1, his worst PPR on the day.
That is insane, and looks like he's 15 years old. He's going to have a birthday next week.
Hey, happy early birthday, Chase White.
For 16. Yeah, like you said, out of Michigan. Where are you from?
This Chad has been hyping this kid up all day long, so I'm hoping I don't get disappointed.
I mean, hey, if you're Chase White, you've already lived up to the hype. I mean, you beat Tony Forbes, Soto to get to the king seat. This guy's already succeeded, but he's going to want to finish this up and put himself in discussion. I mean, we keep talking about Worlds as also discovering who the next guy is going to be for the 2026 season. Here's a good example.
Ooh, one thing I will say, Anthony, keep an eye on this game on that back leg. He swings that back leg over, and if he steps over the line, that is a foot foul. So that's something to keep an eye on. We saw Jackson Remick do it yesterday, I guess 2 days ago. So that is going to be a stressful thing to watch.
Did he get called on it?
Not that Jackson Remick did the other day, but I don't think Chase White has gotten called on it today. But now that we have an official on the court, it is something to pay attention to for sure, at least when he's throwing with his outside arm. I'm not sure about his inside arm. Tony Forbes picks up a point to start things off.
Oof, a bit of the yips out of the gate. Hey, everything changes when you make your way to the stream court. And look at this, everything piled up on the left, Jake.
Can you see the dirt on those orange bags?
He's been grinding those on concrete, dude.
got to be some of the stickiest bags in the building right now. And he's going to give up 6 more points.
Yeah, let's see how Chase can handle the pressure of a stream court. You got a little bit more audience, obviously, the lights, the cameras, listening to us in the booth chat about what's going on. Clearly, he's got the skill. Now you got to work through the mindset part of the game, dealing with a broadcaster stream court.
Four-bagger for Tony and a 4-bagger for Chase White. Couple bracket updates. Miranda Coy up 5-2 on Linda Ford, trying to get back to Caitlin Allshouse. Cameron Belvin up 4-0 on Sarah Cassidy. That's a bracket final. C bracket is super far behind. Rosie Streaker taking her sweet time. 11-4 against Kaylee Hunter. Winner gets Riley Schaff. Winner gets Cheyenne Bubenheim. And then Samantha Finley already up 7-0 on Elizabeth Tennyson. That is a bracket final in D. Thank you. Ooh, Tony with a couple of misses this round. Chase White for the slick side down, spins it closer. That's a 4 spot to start for Chase White, make it 7-4. Oh, bad break for Chase. Gets a shark fin on the edge of the hole. And I don't think that's going to come back. Ooh, can Tony sneak in for 4? Yes, those bags are so sticky, Anthony.
Yeah, that time working against him. Obviously, he's getting the rest of the characteristics he likes out of a real sticky bag, but the downside is you lose some of that drip around the hole, right?
Let us know who you're rooting for in the chat. Are you guys Tony Forbes supporters or Chase White supporters?
Yeah, and speaking of bags, Tony Forbes came up to the booth right before talking about how much he's loving these bags in his hands right now. So at this level, that means speed. That means how it feels in your hand, all those things. And when you have that confidence of just loving how your bag feels, it changes everything for you within the match.
Oh, yeah. Chase White cleans it up for 4.
Did you love how the bags felt in your hand on your broadcast experience? Speed, feel?
Well, that was a big thing. I loved how they felt going into it. And then because I was a lower seat, I had to switch bags.
Oh!
And I could not find a set of bags that I liked on the broadcast.
Just too fast?
Too fast. Different. I guess like every bag breaks down differently. Like I couldn't find one that felt as good as mine. I know it's not an excuse, but it's just what happened. And I couldn't adjust to them in time on the broadcast. As Tony Forbes hits a beautiful roll. But when I was playing in the pro qualifier on the live stream court, I was throwing some slinky BG sorcerers that were working really well on those sticky boards, and they felt great in my hands all day.
And what Jake was talking about, everything breaks down differently. So obviously off the manufacturing line, that's probably the only time you have same model bags that are the same, right? And then once individuals get the bags in their hands, they're all doing different things. You know, they're playing on different surfaces. They're breaking them in, washing them with different recipes. You know, who knows? You know, maybe we're looking at, you know, Chase's bags here. It looks like he's played with them on concrete. I mean, you know, so that's when the bag models start to differ. So you could essentially have two of the same bag in your hand, but they play completely different based on how they were broke in.
Absolutely. (13-8).
Oh, we're going to get a step out, slick side. Collect, can he get everything off the left?
Yes.
Not much of a reverse cut condition. So Chase showing us he doesn't reverse cut much. That's actually in the cut position. And there you go. You're going to move right to left. So kind of a first look here at Chase. I would say one way to improve your game is, can you move your tilt to the left?
17-8. Tony Forbes in front now.
Sitting in the king seat for Chase. He can afford a loss here to Tony Smith. That would force that final game, that second scoop.
Let's do that round 10 PPR check. Chase White, this is by far the worst PPR he's had all day. A 10.36 on a 9.55. Tony is my grandson. Go Tony. We got Grandma Forbes in the chat watching along. Whoa. It's going to be a tough push for Forbes. Slick side down. Don't miss left. He didn't. That bag's still grabbable as well. Oh, and he bunches it up. This is in for 4. Count it. Make it 17-12. Oh, we got a corn nut snack cam featuring some old ladies. Love it. Love it. They have no idea what's going on. They're like, what's happening? Oh, no. Oh, they're back on him.
Nobody is safe courtside, hitting the snacks.
That was incredible.
Somehow I hit the snack cam from a different court during a break eating lunch. I'm like, how far can these cameras go?
Oh,
You're not safe anywhere in the building.
Tony misses right. That's 2 more for Chase. 17-14. Well, there's another one. There's a good corn nut snack cam. Don't come eating food next to our live stream court. Ooh, Chase with a miss. He's going to step out. This is aggressive with you, opponent being on 17. He's able to go in that time. Tony to be put on 19, yes. 2 points away from forcing a game 2.
Let's take a look across all these junior pro singles main brackets. Bracket A, that one is done. Gabe Clausen's taken that down. Then we move on to bracket B. That's this one here. Bracket C is in the final as well. Zach Aiken up 13-6 against Cameron D'Ambrosia. He's coming out of the loser. He's going to have to double dip that one. In our final bracket, Levi Haddock is up 14-9 on Cannon Hatcher, who's also coming out of the losers bracket. So Levi going to have to double dip that one.
Double 4-bag wash.
And Jake, what do we do with the 4 bracket winners? Are we taking just the final 2 to the broadcast?
Final 2. So we'll play the 2 semifinals here. The final 2 will go to the broadcast. Ooh, I don't hate that back block. See what Chase does. He tries to clean it up. Oh, and he does. Good shot. Tony bounces around. Chase got to get a bag in here, but slick side down shouldn't be a problem. Cleans it up, make it 19-16. Tony Forbes 2 points away from forcing the game 2. Chase White 5 points away from winning the bracket right now. What a roll.
That's dirty. That is dirty.
Good replacement from Tony. Chase sits behind.
Did we get the back block here or a stack?
Good. Oh, it's maybe better. He's going to call a timeout here. Decision time for Chase White here, Anthony.
Yeah.
What's the call here?
Yeah, most importantly, we look at the score, right? Everything's washed out. We're sitting 5s on the board. So many options. I mean, his roll bag was so nasty. We just saw it there. I don't hate the roll. There's no risk of, dragging or collecting when you're coming off of the right side like that.
Stick side in his hand. He is going to go for that roll. That is disgusting, Anthony. My goodness.
Only half the hole is available, and he finds it.
Now, what does Tony do? You got to be careful not to give up a 5 spot here. Slick side down, and he's going to end up giving up 2 more points. What a round by Chase White. Are you serious? I got to see this roll one more time. How does this happen?
I love how it pauses at the top. And just that final drip. And obviously there's a little luck that it comes down on the edge because you don't want to kind of clog the hole. You want to hit it on an edge. That was ridiculous. Tony Forbes up 17-8. In round 10, we have a 19-18 game, 8 rounds later.
He's got to be careful if he goes after this bag. He can't afford another miss. Cleans it up. This bag by Tony's got to be in the hole or it's over. He gets them both. Nice shot. Nice round.
That's 4 unscored rounds in a row from Tony Forbes. Looking to just squeeze 2 more out here. Again, this will just push the second scoop with Chase sitting in the king seat. That's a good bag. Walk it a little bit closer. Does it kick Tony out? No, he's center on his line. In to put the pressure on Tony. You got to be in here. Oh,
and
my goodness, it's off
over.
The back.
Oh, no. Chase White with a comeback has won his junior singles bracket.
Wow.
Who would have thought? The 8th seed, he had to play his way in through the challenger, and he gets it done. Well, we are going to take a commercial break. When we come back, I don't even know what match we're going to get. Stay with us.
Man, Miller's Ale House really has everything we need. Good food, good beer, plus every sport on TV.
Every sport.
Every single sport you can imagine.
Whoa! Now we're talking. Ladies.
They're right. All the sports and great food at Miller's Ale House, where the fans go.
Here's a pistachio, peppercorn flavor. Here's a cashew, Parmesan flavor. Living together in flavor harmony. To all the nuts, and to all the flavor.
Since 1966, Camping World has been America's RV dealer, selling over 1 million RVs. RVs that are built right here in America to see America. And Camping World has the most affordable RVs available, giving you the freedom to explore our great country. With travel trailers starting at just $76 a month, fifth wheels starting at $227, and motorhomes starting at $563. Camping World has the best RV prices and the best RV brands in America. Pursue your American dream at Camping World.
We've got a tender navy bean nestled in a brown sugar sauce with a smoky hint of bacon.
We're gonna need like a zillion of those.
1 zillion it is.
Back down to the losers bracket real quick, as this bracket is super far behind. Rosie Streaker taking on Riley Schaff. Winner gets Cheyenne Bubenheim. Jake Brannon alongside Anthony Ione, Chase Hunter in the truck.
This will be a good matchup. What I like about this one, if you got this kind of old school versus new school going on here. Riley Schaff, to me, man, I've been saying it all week, and I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing out of her. Riley Schaff, a member of the U.S. national team, taking down a gold medal last year.
That's right.
She's going to be taken off to Croatia to represent the USA in the World Cup.
God, that's so cool. That's so sick.
And what she's doing to evolve her game, I mean, we've been watching Riley for years now, and man, she has one of the best roll bags in the women's division. You know, I think maybe a Miranda Coy, the only one that could hang, and we're seeing Samantha Finley with the rise of her roll bag, but look for this one to be your classic bag running versus somebody who can shape shots.
I think this game plays into Riley's style a little bit better. Rosie more of a run bag type of player, but Riley is a dirty bag type of player. So if Riley can keep the board dirty, hit these rolls and these cuts, I think she is well on her way to a victory.
Oh, that's a miss for Riley Schaff on bag 4 to get 2 out of that. Both ladies uncharacteristic, just you could see the laundry kind of spread out left and right. Yeah, I mean, Rosa Streaker came into this game taking down Lori Duell with a 10.15. So look for her to pick it up on a bunch of 4-baggers. And Riley, very similar, came into this one off a win off of Jackie Sayenson with a 10.16. Rosie trying to collect off the left with this step out. No collect, but gets the bully. Is that collectible? The decision, you can see her thinking about it.
Wants it. Oh, almost. She's got one more bag to work it in, though. Oh, Rosie does it for her. Riley in to score first. And again, she misses.
That is 4 points left on the board on just the last bag and back-to-back rounds for Schaff. We should be looking at a 4-0 game here. Instead, we're knotted at nothing.
How about Linda Ford coming back and taking down Miranda Coy? She was down 13-2. So it will be Caitlin Alshouse versus Linda Ford in the bracket final for A.
Miranda Coy told me to start talking about her comeback game. She said, get on the mic and talk about my comeback. Looks like that has been cut.
Three rounds, 3 washes, 0-0. Terry Mathis has forced a game 2 on Steve Schrader on court number 2.
That would be a rematch. We got to call that match a little bit earlier.
Yep.
Nice lane on the step out here for Schaff. You can see her already committing to the step out. Perfect execution.
Gotta score points here if you're Riley this round as Rosie hits the airmail. In for 3. Count it, finally. Still 3-0 in favor of Riley. Nice cut around. Let's see how Rosie can handle this block. She's going to try to put it slick side down. She's going to try to push right through it. Nice replacement. Oh, just slips back in for the 12-12 watch. Open board miss for Riley. Rosie going to try to take advantage of it. So far, so good. Oh, and then Rosie checks one up short. And Riley gives it back.
That
Ugly
fourth
round.
bag, FBS, my guy. Fourth bag syndrome. That has been killing her all game.
Why does the audio from the board keep getting muted from time to time? Mostly probably because we have to bring those board mics down during commercials, and maybe Chase forgets to put them back up sometimes. But yeah, it's the cable running under it is connected to a microphone that is right under the board. So you can hear all the sounds.
This is your losers final. So winner of this is going to go up to the top to the final and play against Cheyenne Bubenheim. It was Riley Schaff who just came out of that loss to get to the queen seat. Rosie Streaker having to do some work with an early round loss. This is a rematch from earlier in the bracket. If we go back to round 3, it was Riley Schaff against Rosie Streaker with a 22-8 victory in favor of Schaff. She threw a 10.38 in that one.
Ooh, Rosie's going to take 2 points and tie the game at 3.
Line was good. She had to be a little bit deeper. We talked about this earlier on the get-arounds. You have to land right behind the block bag, and then your bag will essentially be weightless. It bounces away from the board, and that's what's going to allow you to gear around the left side. So where she landed about the C and ACL, she really kind of needed to land right on Stevie. We're talking about a game of inches, sometimes even less. No step out for Streaker. She's going to go slick side and stay middle. Even just like a 1 foot step out. Didn't take it.
Nice roll. Rosie's bag is as good as in. Fell in Rosie's backswing, and Rosie misses right. This is where Riley is cooking, using that bag as a bumper, cuts right around it.
Leaving the blocker is the next level in your game. That's what these pros do. They'll get in and leave your block, make you go push it. Oh my God, not another fourth bag.
Riley, what are you doing, girl?
This is FBS on display, fourth bag syndrome. Oh my goodness, that's at 4 times at least she's left 2 points on the board.
Looks like Steve Schrader was able to survive the double dip and take down his senior singles bracket. Looks like all 4 junior singles brackets are complete. Levi Haddock takes it down. Actually, Levi Haddock double dipped Cannon Hatcher. So it's Levi Haddock. Zach Aiken double dipped Cameron D'Ambrosio. My word. Chase White and Gabriel Clausen. (7-3) as Riley finally able to put that fourth bag in and get some points. Nice cut around for Riley.
Right there in the back, one of the legends, Cameron Belvin, looking on here in the ladies division here.
Nice cleanup for Rosie. Give her 3. Yeah, Cameron made the queen seed game in her bracket. Let's see if I can find it.
She awaiting the loser side, or did that conclude?
Sarah Cassidy beat her in the finals 23-20.
Oh, did she have the lead going into the last round, or what was the scenario there?
Yep, she was up 20-15 at
Oh
one
my
point.
goodness.
Could not close the door. Sarah made her last 12 in a row to take it down.
Sarah making the mixed doubles final last night on the broadcast alongside Trey Birchfield. Ended up taking second to Tony Smith and Kaylee Hunter.
Ten rounds through. Let's get a PPR check real quick. (9-7-3) for Riley, 9-4-5 for Rosie.
Perfect spot there for Riley. You got this shallow blocker that Rosie's going to have to deal with. That's the worst position, really. Oh, and she handles it well. It's kind of a push-roll combo. She rolls and pushes that bag 2 levels, making this third bag push much easier. Oh, and that was the easier of the two shots. Does she step out collect here on 4? And she does. Look at the little move in the box, half box.
Nice cleanup for the wash.
That was a tough sequence for Rosie Streaker. The interesting part was the roll over the top. I don't know what you call that, like a push, rodeo, roll combo. Whatever it was, it put that bag 3 in position to collect or push.
Will you have the junior games? I hope so. I don't know, though. Depends on how long this game takes.
Yeah, a lot of brackets with all 3. What are we talking, 12 total brackets there, Jake?
Mm-hmm.
Women's, juniors, seniors, times 4 brackets.
Round 14. Nobody in double digits yet.
See how Rosie handles this lane side block. Can she get around the right side with the slick side? And
yes,
she just goes to push through everything. That bag is as good as in.
Oh, maybe not. Ooh, Riley 4th bag block and Rosie sneak in for 2. No, just missed it.
Line was good. That's where speed comes into play. The line was good, but she blew that left edge with too much speed.
Bagger for Riley. And a 4-bagger for Rosie. Awkward knuckles. I think Riley's still waiting. There it goes. That was a long awkward knuckles.
So she got 2. She got 2 to make up for it.
Yeah. I like this view angle a lot more. Love seeing their form. I agree. Absolutely loving the running PPR. Man, Chase Hunter's just doing everything right now.
Man, I agree with the chat. This is my favorite angle, man. I like to watch bag flight. You can really see what to expect as reactions on the board.
So I guess I'm the opposite. I like the bag flight from the opposite angle when the bag is coming towards you.
Yep, okay, yeah, I can agree.
Oh, no, a side rail from Riley, and now this is in to tie the game at 9. Yes, ma'am.
Jake, another fourth bag mistake, man. I mean, fourth bag syndrome is a real thing. I've been talking about FBS for 7 years. In this case, man, she's got some chronic FBS. What do you think? Just loss in concentration on bag 4, nerves, you throw 3 really good bags, blow the last one. And at this point, I mean, our tally, we've got at least 6 rounds now where this score would look completely different if she's hitting her fourth bag. And they're not difficult shots. A lot of these were up the middle with bumpers and a basic slide shot on 4, an open board slide shot.
Oh my gosh. There's that double bag flight camera that Chase tried yesterday.
Oh, wow. Actually, that is a little confusing.
There's a lot going on the screen right now. See, I'm a fan of the angle on the right side where the bag's coming towards you, but I don't hate either angle.
I do like being able to see the hole, though.
Yes, that is fair. Nice cut around from Riley. She's going to take 2 and the lead right back. So see, I've confused me. I thought Rosie was about to run right into Rosie right there. They were going to hit each other.
That would be trippy, though, if she, stuck her hand out and it looked like she high-fived herself.
That would have been awesome. Good block from Rosie. If I'm Riley, I'm laying another block here. Make the board dirty. That's how you're going to excel.
Facts.
She ends up going right around it, knocking herself in, and Rose is going to do the same thing.
We have been looking at the carpet side of that bag all game. Rosie Streaker, a slick side thrower. And that's what you get, that backside drip. That is the upside of throwing the slick.
Another double 4-bag wash. Almost 1,500 watching on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. We're also live on ESPN Plus and ACL Cornhole TV. Oh, short bag from Rosie. Big opportunity.
We talked about the upside of the slick side. The downside is your landing spot is much closer to that front edge. So you get more front boards like that throwing the slick side.
Riley, fourth bag in hand. Will she be able to put it in and maximize the points?
I mean, history would say no, Jake.
And she misses again.
Goodness.
Are you serious? She is guaranteed a point, though. But, man, that should have been 3, Anthony.
This is actually getting a little crazy. What is going on with Riley Schaaf's fourth bag? Now it's in her head. Now I think she's thinking about it too much.
100%.
Riley Schaaf is up 12-9, and she's missed at least 7 open board fourth bags.
Yep. I'm just very confused with Riley's game plan here, and why she's not attempting more blocks or a messier board. She knows that she's going to beat her in a roll and a block game, but yet the board has been, for the most part, clean the entire game.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of, I mean, she is cooking up. She's throwing a 10-3-2, missing 7-4. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, maybe that's why she's not blocking.
Let's go.
Rosie Streaker with an airmail drag for 2, and it's a 1-point game.
Yeah, let's take a look at that one again, Jake. You got the drag opportunity sitting slick side, and she's like, I'm going for this thing. I'm tired of being a couple points behind in this game the whole time. Is that enough to change the momentum here for Rosie Streaker? And then to pair that, does Riley Schaaf figure out the 4th bag? But yeah, what I was saying, Jake, is she's basically winning the whole running game. She just couldn't figure out the 4th bag.
Yep. There's an opportunity. I mean, her first 3 bags have been money all game long.
Money. First 3 bags are money.
Three for 3. Here
we go. And you know she's already thinking about it. She's tossing that 4th bag in her hand going, what is happening?
For 2 to put her on 14.
Oh.
I mean, Anthony.
This is actually crazy.
Oh, my gosh, dude. That's 8. Was it 8 now? 8?
I am not
4th bags that she has had for a chance to score?
My.
Ah.
This might be the worst case of FBS I've ever seen.
You can't help but feel sorry for her, but then again, she's still in the lead.
Still got the lead.
I mean, this game could basically be
It's
over
done.
right now.
It's done.
And here we go, another opportunity. Rosie's stepping out. There's no way she grabs this, right? That's really far out.
Aggressive. That is aggressive.
Whoosh, I tell you what, she spun that closer.
Hey, I don't think you could do much better than that. And Riley's like, we're done with that.
That is,
we're done with that game.
You could not have walked down there and placed that bag any better. But I tell you what, Rosie's still out there. Don't miss right. Don't miss right. She did, but able to sneak in. And here we go again. Riley's 3 for 3. No way Rosie's thinking about dragging this bag.
Yeah, give you per 2. Let's get into round 22, or excuse me, 23, without a terrible round. Oh my.
All right, here we go. You're guaranteed
No
one.
way.
No pressure on this one, right?
She's making this one,
No
dude.
pressure on this one.
She's
You're guaranteed
definitely
one.
making this one.
Hey, she got it. Give her 4.
Chucked that thing.
Yes.
She was like, I'm not letting it cut or come up short. I'm coming in hot.
I got a backboard. I'm using that to my advantage.
That thing was on a rope.
That'll make it 16-11, and Rosie also used a timeout on that last round, in the last bag. That's what official Mr. LeVar came over to say. 16-11. And then she misses her first bag of the round. Oh, but Rosie gives it back. This is aggressive for Riley Schaaf, though, but she's got that backboard. She's going slick side down.
Oh, no.
Ooh. That's a tough shot. She's still out there. Rosie, if I'm her, I'm using that black bag as a bumper, push it out so she can't get it.
I guess you could flip it around, Jake. I mean, Schaaf has given Rosie Streaker every opportunity to take the lead in this game, and Streaker really hasn't taken advantage.
A 10 for Rosie. A 10 for Riley.
It took her 22 rounds, but I think she's figured out this 4th bag.
Yes, finally. In for the wash. And it is 16-11. She can somehow hear you guys talking about FBS. Oh, no, for sure. We are two very loud commentators. They can 100% hear us.
I feel like we've been pretty chill this game.
This game we have, yes.
Yeah. We've had some good ones this year, man, though. Some of these pro events, we've had some really legit games.
We've gotten lucky. Very blessed. The two signatures in the middle where we got to call the pro singles and pro doubles finals. I mean,
yes,
got some great games in there.
Those were gas. I feel like we stood most of the match, man.
Yeah,
I didn't even want to be in my seat.
No. And here's a scenario where you were just talking about Riley misses left, and what does Rosie do? Give it right back. Oh, what a bounce around. Nice shot.
I looked at. She shot the gap instead of roll. That was actually money.
That bag looks short out of her hand. That's a 4 spot. And now Riley Schaff 1 point away as we enter round 25. Cheyenne Bubenheim waiting in the wings. First bag down and in. Oh, and there's a miss. Can Rosie take advantage this time? So far, so good. Rosie again with that slick side, though. Got to be careful. Cannot be off the board. Ooh, good thing that hole was there, Anthony.
That thing was hot.
That was a rocket. They will give her 2. She will have first bag for the rest of the game. 20-13 now. Oh my, and there it is. First bag of the round short. And now Riley doesn't even need that 4th bag. All you need is a 10. And you are moving on to the bracket final against one of the greatest women of all time.
One of?
The greatest woman of all time.
I think on the women's side it's not an argument, right?
Not right now.
Yeah, man, at the men's side, we're starting to make that argument a number of different ways.
That's interesting. You don't need that bag, though. You do not need that to win this game. You just need to put the next 2 in.
Oh, that's nice.
I wonder if Riley knows that. Is she going to go after this bag?
And does it come down to the 4th bag to win the game?
She does not go after it, leaves it in front. It is going to come down to that 4th bag.
Totally redeemed herself.
Rosie looking at the monitor, trying to figure out what's the call here. Now, do you like her going in with it or sitting in front?
Oh, my gosh.
If you sit in front, their score is 7-5, and Riley would actually have to do something to win the game.
Yeah.
If you go through it, Riley just has to.
I think you back block because of the bumper. She's got that bumper left.
Yep,
I think you back block.
She's got slick in her hand, though. She's going to go through this. Oh, when they wedge.
Huh.
Riley's going to take a timeout now. I mean, it shouldn't be the end of the world.
I think if one goes, they all go.
Exactly. Clean it up. Game over. As long as you stay on.
I don't like hitting the pile too hard just in case you add a 4th bag to the wedge.
Yeah. You don't want to hit this head on. I think you want to hit this from the side.
The side would be perfect.
If Rosie gets out of this round, I'm telling you,
She made it interesting, that's for sure.
Slick side in the hand for Riley Schaff for the win. She gets them all. What a bag. Riley Schaff, what a game. 26 rounds is what it took. And now she has a date with the greatest woman of all time in the sport of cornhole, Cheyenne Bubenheim. That match is up next. Don't go away. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're calling a little bit of an audible here as we bring you into the booth real quick. I stepped out to use the restroom and I come back and everything's changed. Jake Brandon alongside the Professor Anthony. I am Chase Hunter in the truck. We're going to change things up a little bit because we are running a little bit further behind. Junior, women's, and senior doubles was supposed to start at 1 p.m., but because of how delayed singles was, we're changing things up a bit. So instead of showing you that women's bracket final, we're going to show you a play-in game to get to ESPN on the junior singles side. So we take the final 4 bracket winners, get them down to 2, and those 2 will play on ESPN later this week. Our semifinal match, Anthony, how about this? Levi Haddock versus Zach Aiken. Both players had to double dip their way to win the bracket, and they did. So something's going to have to give here. Who do you got in this one?
Yeah, I mean, typically I would go to the guy who has not had to sit for an hour, but in this case, they've been playing a lot of games. It's going to be a good one. So we got Levi Haddock coming out of the losers final against Donovan Vasquez and ended up taking down Cannon Hatcher in the final of that bracket D. And then Zach Aiken with a little bit of redemption. It was Cameron D'Ambrosia who pushed him down to the loser side. We highlighted that game a little bit earlier. Oh, my goodness. Some of the best stuff I've seen Cameron throw. He threw an 11.18 with 73% four-baggers. But Zach Aiken comes back up from the bottom and double dips him in commanding fashion. 26-2 was the second scoop of that one. So these boys are both coming in pretty warm, having worked their way through the loser side and then double dipping.
A little more tablet issues here. We're trying to fix them real quick. But I think I think we're good to go. I think we're ready to rock and roll.
So this is your first semifinal. If we look at the other semifinal, you're going to get Gabe Clausen, who had to go through Jackson Gore out of bracket A. And we saw Chase White, possibly a new player in this league that we keep an eye on. I mean, his run was absolutely crazy, having to go through Tony Forbes twice and Sammy Soto. So those are your bottom 4. Those are your last 4 standing in junior singles. Oh, man, Zach Aiken put that roll bag on an edge. That thing was standing straight up. From Zach's angle, all he saw was logo. It was just lucky bag and spin. Tony Smith's probably the only guy I see get his roll that deep in the backloaded position. And you can see why. It got a lot of bounce out of it, trying to go right over the top of that level 1.
Vina Delgado in for the save. We're good to go. Nice roll for Aiken. Levi Haddock, nice shot. Aiken bounces right over it. Levi misses left. Zach looking to strike first. And he will.
Yeah, we got to highlight Zach a little bit earlier in the winner's side of the bracket. And we talked about how consistent he's been so much this year. I mean, we're talking 2,000 rounds of play. Zach Aiken is sitting at number 8 in the pro division in PPR, throwing at 10.29 on 2,000 rounds. And from what I've seen, how I would describe his game is you're talking about a guy that has the ability to roll bags, but he doesn't overuse it. I mean, he'll run bags if he needs to, and then switch to a roll in good shot selection. And that's typically what you see with guys that throw those high of a PPR. I mean, if I look at the rest of the field, you got Matt Guy sitting at number 1, runs bags. Dre Rubin sitting at number 2, runs bags. Jamie Graham, I think I would put very similar to Zach Aiken, who can roll. He's not going to commit to that, but will run bags as he needs to. But Zach Aiken definitely showing out here in the 2025 season.
Ooh, that's going to be 4 more for him as well. .60 start.
Yeah, we talk about how PPR isn't everything, right? And I think Jacob Trzynski is a really good case. Jacob Trzynski is currently sitting at 5th overall in the pro division in PPR, and what did he finish, 40-something?
Mm-hmm.
So my players out there who are chasing those PPRs, you have to diversify your game. You got to add a little something else. Add a block, add a push through. Because even though you have the best PPR in the pro division like Matt Guy, it doesn't mean you're the best player.
Anthony, I got a trivia question for you as Levi Haddock is going to go slick side for the 10-10 wash. This season, Levi Haddock and Zach Aiken have faced each other 6 times.
Oh, my God.
This is matchup number 7. What do you think the record is between the two?
All right, man, obviously, just based on what I was talking about, you know, I don't think a guy like Haddock is going to get skunked. I'm going to give him 1.
Nail on the head. Zach Aiken is 5-1 this season. In those games, Zach Aiken has a 9.88 PPR versus Levi Haddock's 8.76. So that's telling me they are not running bags. They are playing very, very dirty type of games every single time these two play each other.
You know what? And if I was Levi Haddock, I would do the same thing. I'm not going to try and run bags against this guy who's 8th in the pro division in PPR over 2,000 rounds. And by the way, there's only one other player. I'm going down the list, Jake. I'm going way down the list. I'm down to 65, 70. I'm going into the hundreds. There's only one other player who's even close to 2,000 rounds, and that's Mark Richards. It looks like Zach Aiken is leading the entire pro division in rounds played.
That's nuts. Yeah, that one win that Levi Haddock has came all the way back. Funny enough, here in Rock Hill, open number 1 on October the 4th when he beat him in round limited format 14-6.
Yikes.
Ever since then, Zach Aiken is on a 5-0 run. But they have not faced each other since February the 2nd. So that's almost 5 months ago.
Oh, such a good get around again, landing right behind the block. Let the clockwise rotation do the work for you.
Oh, he's okay with that. He ends up knocking him off and takes 3. That's a 9-2 start.
A little Riley Schaff-like from what we saw in the previous round, just missing an open board 4th bag. Speaking of, for those watching the Riley Schaff game in the previous match, just to kind of follow her since she just got off the court. She's going up against Cheyenne for the final of bracket C. She's up 12-4, Jake.
Okay.
On the women go.
Zach Aiken looking to make a TV broadcast here at the World Championships in junior singles.
Yeah, a lot on the line for these guys. I mean, let's be real. When you make it to these World Championships, the ultimate goal is to make it to TV. Not only does that mean you're dipping into bigger prize purses, but you're getting the exposure you need from a sponsorship perspective, getting your name in all discussions. And nothing is greater than the World Championships, getting that hardware that says World Champion on it is massive. And Jake, do you know if that is going to be a broadcast tonight?
I do not know. Tonight is a team's final. This would be, actually, I thought I had it up here. Yeah, this would be junior singles. Friday at 3:30. It's the same time as the USA Forces doubles. We will also have women's, juniors, and senior singles.
Copy that. Riley Schaff putting a couple more points on Cheyenne, up 14-5. I'm going to continue to keep an eye on her just because she just came off of that big win with Rosie Streaker. And that is to take down bracket C and get into the semifinals again for TV, like Jake was saying, tomorrow night, afternoonish. Whatever Riley Schaff is doing over there, I think she might have implemented the game you were talking about, Jake. She has Cheyenne Bubenheim throwing a 7.78.
Whoa.
Block maybe?
You got maybe.
A lot of bags to work with to work that BG back to the hole for Haddock. Now Aiken in trouble with a pile up on the right side. That gives a clear lane for Haddock. No step out. He's going to try and attack that pile, see if he can break something loose. He ends up saying it's not worth it. I'm going to leave my stack there.
Levi's bag doesn't fall. We needed one more bag. There's a good look over on court number 4. Gabe Clausen up 9-4 on Chase White.
What a weekend that would be for Chase White to go through Tony Forbes, Sammy Soto, and take down the Rookie of the Year. Are you kidding me?
Round 10 PPR check sponsored by Corn Nuts and Bush's Best Baked Beans. 10-8 for Zach Aiken, 9-9 for Levi Haddock. Down and in, another 4-bagger for Aiken. And a 4-bag wash from Levi Haddock. What channel will that be on tomorrow? That will be on ESPNU. The U at 3:30 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Zach Aiken, ooh, bunches the pile on that right side. Gonna figure out slick side down for Levi. He's gonna try to bunch the pile up, and he does. Zach Aiken calls a timeout, trying to figure out what are we trying to do here. This is tough. This is a tough one. Goes for the roll and sits right on top. Nothing falls. I don't think there's much Levi can do either. He's gonna, he went for the airmail. He knocks himself in, and somehow Aiken's bag stays there, so we will take a point out of the round. (11-3) now. Zach Aiken up now to a 10-6-2 PPR. That bag gets the drip. That's a double 4-bag wash.
A quick update on the Riley Schaff Cheyenne Bubenheim match. A surge from Cheyenne Bubenheim, down 16-5 at one point. We got an 18-17 bag game in favor of Riley.
Whoa, keep an eye on that as well. That is right behind us.
And that is to get to the Final Four of the women's singles.
Aiken goes through it. Not a lot to talk about here. Kind of reached a stalemate. No scoring in quite a few rounds. Here's another wash.
Ooh, looks like it could be over. Riley Schaff in for the win. If I'm looking at this correctly, I see a 12-8.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Can she finish on fourth bag, Jake?
She does. That game one. We got to do that again over there. 12 in a row over here by each players. We've had 6 double 4-baggers in 16 rounds. That's going to be tough to bring back for Zach Aiken.
Looks like he's going to abort this rescue mission. He's going to stay middle. You're up 11-3. You don't need to do anything crazy and give up a 5. Chasing a bag.
Another 4-bagger for Levi. That's 16 in a row for him. Oh, and he's going to get 4 points out of it. And we have ourselves a 4-point game. There's a look at Riley Schaff and Cheyenne Bubenheim. Over to the right, you can see Gabe Clausen. Looks like he's in a timeout with Chase White. (11-6) in that one. Meanwhile, back over here, both players with a bag on the right side. Nice roll. 11-7. That is a pure first bag level 1.5 block. And it works.
Robbie Davis for 25, please. Robbie Davis for 25.
Oh, and he works again. Oh, man. Levi unable to clean it up, though. I would have liked an airmail there. Levi unable to finish, and after all this, Zach can go in for a wash. Are you serious? Man, I was ready for Levi to score like 6 on that round, and he ends up getting a wash out of it.
Man.
Oh, someone said board mic's muted again. Turn the board mics up, Chase. It's all Chase's fault, ladies and gentlemen.
Like to hear that pop? Is that what you like to hear that pop out of the board,
pop,
right?
Yeah.
I feel that.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's do some congratulations for our new junior pros. Noah Gall, Jeremy Lacey, Aiden White, Madden Franco.
11-7. We can hear the intercom going on right now. We're congratulating. We had the women's, juniors, and senior pro qualifiers this morning.
And Braden Tucker.
So we are congratulating all of them.
You are now a junior pro for the 25-26 season.
I'm sitting here wondering when Zach Aiken is going to stop messing around and just close this thing out.
I know. We're already in round 20, and they've only scored 18 combined points.
But yeah, props to Levi Haddock for hanging in. I mean, you talked about that stat earlier. He's definitely coming in as the underdog in a, 5-1 in their 6 matchups. Airmail attempt a little bit short. That's going to put Aiken in position to go get 3 if he finishes up here.
So put him on 14. And he gets it. (13-10) on court 4 between Gabe Clausen and Chase White. Winner of these 2 matches will face each other on ESPN. Oh, nice cut around for Levi. Ooh, Zach misses left. Levi in for 2. Count it. Ooh, nice sneak around.
Zach's lane kind of messed up. We're going to get a roll here. Beautifully played.
Wow, that was nice.
Oh,
Zach
my.
Again.
He's getting a lot of pop out of that roll.
Oh,
that
yeah.
one was about 12 feet high. Again, I talked about it earlier, but he's really backloading that roll. He's looking at flat, just straight onto the logo side of his bag. Decision time here.
Ooh. Aiken lays up to get 2 more points. So that's a question mark bag for Levi on the right side. Nice cleanup. Got to be careful going after it. Can't be off the board. Ooh, oh, it hangs up. No way. That's going to put Zach on 20. And he finds himself 1 point away. Oh, did it fall? Sure did. Nice cut around for Aiken. Levi misses right. This bag, he's got to get both of these in the hole to stay alive, and he doesn't do it. Zach Aiken is on to the ESPN broadcast for Pro Junior Singles. The question is, who will he face? Gabe Clausen and Chase White are tied at 15 over on court number 4. Maybe we can get a camera on there before we head to break. It's kind of hard to see from our vicinity. Oh, there we go. We can get him in there. We can get it in there. Looks like another double 4-bagger as the game stays tied at 15. Both players throwing a 10-2-4. That's got to tell Braden Wilson to move out of the way. Chase, want to go move another score tower over also? Also got an eye on Cheyenne Bubenheim and Riley Schaff. That is in game number 2. Bubenheim up 15-3. I'm sorry, 15-11. Whoa. Riley Schaff just scored an 8 spot to make it 15-11. And now it's 15-13. Now Chase White over here is on 17. He's 4 points away.
You can see that far corner too, the one next to it, that should be 16. You've got the USA Forces doubles as well.
Oh, nice.
Those guys fighting for a spot in the broadcast alongside the ladies and the juniors. Eric Verduska, we saw him, what is it, the teams event maybe?
Yeah, minor league teams?
Yeah, a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
Gentleman in the black shirt, Menny from Colorado. He made it to the final 3 in singles last night.
Cheyenne Bubenheim up 15-13 on Riley Schaff. That's only in round 11. Very high scoring game there. Still 17-15. Chase White with a nice shot. I think Gabe's got to do something here. Oh, when he gets them all, and he's going to take 2 points. What a shot from Gabe Clausen.
How about that? Does that count as something?
That is something.
Yeah, that is something.
And it's going to tie the game at 17. Hey, worst comes to worst, Anthony. We can just run out here to this court and play a little cash game. That'll get the crowd going. We can have Trey commentate it.
I'm not sure people want to see civilian level play, my guy.
Man, Chase and Gabe are now in round 30.
That's Bubenheim and Schaff now tied at 15.
Robbie Davis, last call for 25.
Timeout called by, I believe, Chase. Trying to figure out what the board scenario is looking like over there. Let's see if I can see it better from over here. I cannot. Maybe I can. He's going to go for the roll, and it sits. Nobody has a bag in yet, but Gabe has one hanging.
Riley Schaff takes the lead next door, 17-15. That's 4 unanswered points.
Clausen's going for the airmail, and he knocks in Chase. And now White calls another timeout. Big time decision for Chase. I don't know if he has a shot for the win up his sleeve, but he can get mighty close. White, he's going hard push, and he cleans it up, I think. Is that it? It is. Chase White is into the Pro Junior Singles Final 2. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
Just how we drew it up. Chase White, we all knew it from the start he was going to win his bracket and win the Final Four as well. Wow. So now we will keep our eye on the women because we will await the winner and get the Final Four going from that one.
Yeah, Riley up 17-15. Cheyenne in position to get a 5 off of a double push. That could put her on 20. Riley's fourth bag just zipped off the back. But Cheyenne could score off a 12-7 here.
This would be for the win. Bubenheim. They plugged.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my. Look at the deep breath from Riley Schaff. I think that's a 1 on a 7-8.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 16-15 Bubenheim. Let's see the score get registered here.
17-16. Riley Schaff in the lead. Man, could you imagine Cheyenne Bubenheim not making the Final Four for pro women's singles?
That would be wild. I don't
Riley
know if that's
Schaff-
ever happened.
I don't know. Riley Schaff is 4 points away from making sure it doesn't happen. Four-bagger, double four-bagger.
I mean, you'd have to say we kind of saw that coming. I mean, if you look at the
yeah.
rest of the season, it's not a surprise. I mean, I would still expect her to be in contention. Obviously, she's in the bottom 8, but bottom 4, yeah, I could see it happening. That's another wash there. And if we look at the rest of the women's division, so obviously you're looking at one of the bracket finals. Who's the Final Four? At a bracket A, we got Caitlin Allshouse. She's going to take down bracket A. She's Final Four. Sarah Cassidy takes down Cameron Belvin in that final of B. She will be your Final Four. We're looking at the Cheyenne Bubenheim-Riley matchup here. And your last women's bracket is, let's do a little quick refresh here. Samantha Finley takes down Elizabeth Tennyson in bracket D.
Still 17-16. Neither player willing to miss now. Another double four-bagger.
I mean, that feels pretty chalk. I mean, Samantha Finley somehow is not the number 1 seed in that bracket, but, you know, obviously depends on how the play goes. But Samantha Finley I would have picked as a bottom 4. Caitlin Allhouse has been cooking. Sarah Cassidy, so pretty chalk. I think Riley Shaw squeezing herself into the Final Four would be the one non-chalk.
Ooh, there's a miss from Riley. Can Cheyenne take advantage?
We got a lead change there, Jake.
Look at that.
18-17 in favor of Bubenheim.
First bag from Cheyenne is off to the left, out of play.
Got to be in.
No more mistakes allowed for Cheyenne. That is going to give Riley the lead back, make it 19-18.
Big fourth bag for Riley. If we remember to the match back on our broadcast, we had an 8 count. Missing fourth bag 8 times on an open board.
Insane.
You can't do that against Cheyenne Bubenheim. She's not going to let you off the hook.
We'll have to keep you guys updated because it is quite hard to see. Riley in good position right now. Can she sneak around this bag? No, but she is in front of the hole. Cheyenne, oh, now she's got hole control. What a bag.
Third bag from Riley should be a back block. That would put 4 bags in front of the hole. Tough to see on the screen there.
Oh, she hits a roll. What a bag by Riley. That puts a lot of pressure on Cheyenne. Cheyenne slick side down, and she does a slick side roll, just how she drew it up.
Push through for the win?
Oh, they
my.
plug.
Wait, it's moving.
Oh, they go. So now Cheyenne has to get the bag in her hand and the bag on the board in the hole, or Riley Schaff wins the bracket. Slick side down. She does not get it.
Oh,
Riley Schaff wins the bracket.
Let's go.
Cheyenne Bubenheim will not be in the Final Four for pro women's singles. Wow. So we are going to take a quick commercial break. When we come back, we got a semifinal for women's singles. Stay with us. When you saw somebody get injured while commentating.
ACL Opens aren't just for the world's best players. They're 3-day festivals of cornhole for players of all ages and skill levels. While the pros compete for more than $50,000 in prize money, amateur players have an amazing opportunity to win incredible prizes, score some official ACL merchandise, hang out with the greats of the game, and enjoy all of the fun that cornhole has to offer. If you want to be part of the most played game in America, make sure to check out an ACL Open. For more information on how to join the 50 million people playing cornhole, visit theacl.com.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize for the long duration, but we are ready to rock and roll for a women's singles semifinal. Winner to TV, and boy, do we have a good one on hand. Caitlin Alshouse versus Riley Schaff. Both players won their brackets. Both players one win away from TV time. Yeah, I'm rooting for the girl in the purple jersey, Anthony. I don't know about you.
Hey, the good news about this one, when you have two up-and-comers like this going against each other in the semi, one of them is going to get a huge TV experience for their start of their career. On the other side, you got some veterans in Samantha Finley and Sarah Cassidy going to battle it out on the other side of the semifinal.
See if that black bag falls back or not, or does Riley go up after it? Oh, she pushed it out of play. That'll be a 10-10 wash to start things off.
I know Riley has had, you know what, if I'm looking at these two ladies, I would guess that Riley has way more TV broadcast experience. She's been playing through the USA Cornhole events, took down a gold medal. She was in the Worlds event as a part of, I think it was mixed doubles with Zach Aiken, I believe, as a part of that. But I'm sure maybe Allhouse has got some experience. Maybe you got the teams event out there also where people are getting some experience. But
yeah, she's made a couple women's singles broadcasts this year. She played Elizabeth Tennyson in signature number 1.
But definitely when you look to the other side of the bracket, Samantha Finley and Sarah Cassidy, these guys have been on TV, I don't know, 97 times. So comfort.
Oh, Riley went for the airmail, does not get the drag. Caitlin is in with a 10. Riley up again. Riley down.
Oh, my.
2 rounds, 2 washes, and it stays 0-0.
Through bracket play, Caitlin Allhouse led her bracket in both PPR and DPR. We talk about that 10-5 stat, really important. And we're seeing that more and more as the combined stat to win brackets, and she did it. She had a 10+ and a .69 through bracket play, and it led to a bracket win in a semifinal matchup.
Caitlin does strike first. It's 2-0. I like that replacement by Riley. I like that back block from Caitlin, though. Here comes a short airmail rodeo. Oh, she hits it clean that time. Nice shot. Does Caitlin do the same? She is, and she hits the backside. Riley, one more time. Line drive, gets them all. That's Riley Schaff, ladies and gentlemen. As we have a cornet stack here from Lexi Kujak. She's like, bro. And then she's up and gone.
She gone.
Oh, what a trade. Didn't see it coming. You expecting a replay. Nope, snack cam.
Yeah, if you think about those last two airmail from Riley. First one, I want to go backside. She was about 12 feet high. The second one, I want to go rodeo. She dropped that to about 8 feet. She came in much lower on the profile. Nobody is safe from the snack cam.
Great bag by Riley, kind of clogging the hole. Slick side down, cleans it up again. That's another 4 spot for Riley. It's now 8-2.
Kind of looking at the pass through the bracket, I would say Riley is more battle tested. Oh my goodness. That is absolutely dirty.
No FBS this game so far, Anthony.
Yeah, she has figured that out.
Little slick side airmail. No, it's short.
5. Oh, wow.
13-2.
That is a tough start. Yeah, I was talking about Riley's path. I mean, these are some of the players she had to go through, and let's take a look at that roll real quick. It's a coin slot backside. Had to go through Rosie Streaker. Had to go through Cheyenne Bubenheim twice. And then if we look at the other side with All's House, I mean, Linda Ford and Miranda Coy, her toughest players.
Wow. Double 4-bagger, maybe that'll calm things down for Caitlin as she finds herself down 11 points just 8 rounds into it. Riley is not missing right now. Caitlin hits an airmail.
Big push bag, slick side coming. Looking to clean up for a 12-10 or a split, and that's going to be a wash. A deep breath from Schaaf. She is in the driver's seat of this one.
Day's not done for Caitlin Allshouse. After this, she has the Pro Teams final with the Carolina Coasters tonight, 8 p.m.
That game's going to be fire, man. I mean, look at these.
The 2 best teams.
Look at these Colonels in their run in the back half of the season. The Colonels, my pick to win it coming into the event. Did you happen to have the Coasters? That would be a nice little. Oh, you were Cutters, weren't you? Now that I think about it.
We got swept. But yeah, the Colonels have not lost a game all playoffs. 2 series, 2 sweeps.
That's insane.
The Coasters not far behind. They're 6-1. They lost 1 game to the Woodchucks. And then swept the Pennsylvania Ringers on the broadcast last night. 13-4 now.
Alrighty. Nothing to distract me, Glenberg. Your women's pro qualifier winners Kendall Cox, Cassidy Millar,
Oh, too far to the left for Riley.
You got to clean up here if you're All's house. Let's clear out the laundry.
Marissa Ross,
Got it.
Jessica Lopez, and Lauren Ondeck. Ladies, and congratulations on your 25-26.
It's going to be a huge round for All's house here in 10, down 13-4. I mean, you get a 4 spot right now, right in the mid part of this game. That could be a momentum shifter for her.
13-8.
And as she was, sorry, I was saying, as she was coming up to the board, she was talking about throwing a different set of bags for the past half hour. She wasn't prepared for this.
Yeah.
Having to throw these type of bags, so she only came in and got a couple warm-ups with these whites. So maybe needing a few rounds just to figure out the speed and the feel.
I mean, whereas Riley, you know, not really an advantage. She just got off a grueling 2 games against Cheyenne Bubenheim, where she was able to get the double dip, so she's got to be tired on this court right now as well. Round 10, let's take a look at those PPRs, sponsored by Corn Nuts. 10-5 now for Riley, 10-09 for Caitlin. Even with all that dead air, we still have over 1,600 watching on YouTube right now. Shout out everybody. Make sure you're liking and sharing the stream. When this game is over, we will take a quick break. We'll cut the stream for about 10-15 minutes and then be right back here with women's, juniors, and senior doubles action. I'm liking that 3rd bag block. Oh, sorry, that was a 4th bag block from Caitlin. Decision time from Riley. Can she clean this up for a wash? She's going airmail and she knocks both off. That's a 6 spot for Caitlin, and we have a lead change.
Wow, down 13-2. Now you're taking the lead. That was round 8 when we had a 13-2 game. Interesting choice, though, for Riley. I kind of would have liked a little roll collect kind of off the right side.
That's exactly what I thought
you thinking
she was
that?
going to do. Yeah, for sure. Maybe she was as well and released the bag a little bit too late, but yeah, I don't know. Definitely didn't like an airmail there. Yeah, just like you said, maybe it just took a couple rounds for Caitlin to get back used to these bags. And now, obviously, she is, and she is on fire right now. Riley Schaaf has the option to play in either junior singles or women's singles. Chose women's because she wants to prove to herself that she is one of the best women in the country. And she is 8 points away from making a TV broadcast. It would be her debut for pro women's singles. Meanwhile, Caitlin, let's flash back 1 year ago. This week, she was in the pro qualifier. She played the gauntlet. She made it to the very final round. Win, you're in. Lose, you're out. She played against Tristan Deese. She threw over a 10-3 across 25 rounds against Deese and came up just short. Nice roll for Caitlin. I'm sorry, for Riley.
To the director's table.
We saw the rodeo a little bit earlier. Another setup here. She came in lower on that rodeo airmail.
This one's a little bit more difficult. She's going to take a timeout. I don't hate a regular airmail. Even if you go in, you're still getting points. But it could also be that scenario where you land short. Try to knock in both of those. Even if you go off, you get 3. Wow, that's 4-3 in round 12, Anthony. My God.
What?
They may be there for a while.
Can I get Ashley Bannister to the director?
She's going up. You see exactly what happens. She knocks her 2 in and goes off. That's 3 points for Riley, and she is going to retake the lead 16-14. Bag number 1 down and away for Riley. Same for Caitlin. Now these two have very similar play styles. They like the dirty games. They like the ability to roll and airmail and block. But the question is going to come down to who can execute their shots better.
Should get a slight step out here, and looks like we're going to get a slight step out roll.
A little in front, that's okay.
That's
a
the
missed
beauty.
roll in front is still good because it's a block.
Yeah, I was going to say, beauty of the roll bag is you miss, you're right there.
Slick side for Caitlin. She cleans it up. What a bag for 2, and we are tied at 16.
A little front load on the bag, gave her some left movement. That was a beautiful bag from Althouse.
We're going to reset, tied at 16, first to 5. Look at this one more time.
See it slick side in the hand. Oh, that's perfect.
Wow. First to score 5 plays on national television tomorrow night. Ooh, that is a level 1.5 block in Caitlin's lane. Riley bounces right over it. Now you got to be careful. She's staying sticky. That's okay. It's a good miss. It sits right in front of the hole.
I think that was a push that just didn't push. It hopped on her.
Riley's roll just about an inch too deep. Caitlin going hard at it, but she flips her bag on the right side out. And that'll be a 10-10 wash. These ladies are slinging it right now.
You know, the thing about Caitlin is getting this deep in the women's bracket without really throwing a roll bag. Her slide bag is so good. We see her going to the airmail unconsciously. We're seeing the use of the slick side on these pushes.
Sarah Cassidy now up 9-5 on Sam Finley over on the other court.
Little check in the order. That is Caitlin's bag 1. Remember, Schaaf throwing last bag in the previous round. You definitely want to make sure you have your order right. I know we've all been there where you throw out a turn and the throw bag doesn't count.
That's a punch to the gut.
Yeah, and then you watch your opponent throw 2 in a row. That's always tough. With 2 bags left all day, Schaaf has been going roll and then airmail. But you got a little split there also. That's what she's going to do. She's just going to try and split push.
I don't hate it. Slick side down. She throws it really hard. She's stepping into it, actually, and she bounces herself over the board and off. So now we reset and think, is there a scenario where Caitlin can win the game on this round? I don't think so. Slick side down for Althouse. She's just going to try to clean it up. And now this bag by Riley has to be in the hole. To stay alive, she gets it. That's going to put Caitlin on 19.
Pressure bag, and for someone who was struggling with fourth bag earlier in the bracket play, a lot of pressure, and Schaaf handling it really well. Yeah, that push bag, man, I didn't hate the choice. You just got to be sure that you're
one of those
coming in flat. You know, I think she came in a little, you know, you kind of, it's almost like the penguin, you know, where you kind of get underneath the block and it flopped over.
There's a miss for Caitlin. If Riley misses, does she shoot it? Not going to now. She's in with a 10. Riley to make it a 1-point game. Yes, 19-18 as we enter round 19.
Well, this game didn't disappoint, Jake. We're down to the wire here. Again, these ladies fighting for TV time tomorrow afternoon. And more importantly, a world champion, some world championship hardware to hang on the wall.
Yeah.
No more mistakes for All's House.
Chad Quinton, court 69. Chad Quinton, court 69.
Great cleanup. Now this back by Caitlin has to be in the hole, and it is. And here we go, 20-19. Both players are now out of misses.
Both ladies have shot a in to stay alive bag. I like on that fourth bag that Riley didn't necessarily get too aggressive and try and cut in and leave that bag. She really just stayed middle and said, hey, let me get my 2 and go into this with a 20-19 lead.
And there, Anthony, it is. When does it start to set in? A 4-bagger wins the game for Caitlin All's House. Assuming it can't be brought back, and now that's even worse.
Deep breath from All's House. She can taste some TV time right now.
And now all she needs is a 10. She can afford a miss. That's okay.
Oh, no.
She can miss that. Make your next 2. It doesn't matter.
It is in her lane, though. She's going to need to be right at that pile.
Oh, that's in front. Oh, we're getting interesting here, Anthony.
I mean,
we're getting interesting.
You got to block.
Do you?
I mean, that's a pretty basic push up the middle.
Oh, especially, maybe you're right.
I
With
don't
Riley
know.
on 20, if you block and Caitlin shoots an air mill and this is game over. She is going to block. It's in her lane. And now here's a scenario. On the board for the wash, in the hole for the win, off the board you lose. For a trip to TV. All's House is up. All's House is down. She gets it. Caitlin All's House with a walk-off airmail to punch her ticket to TV. What a shot. What a game. On the line, you miss the airmail, you lose, but she didn't. What a way to end the stream.
Wow. Wow.
Unbelievable. Congratulations to Caitlin All's House. Great run for Riley Schaaf. Nothing to hold your head down for, but man, wow. All right, that's it for us, ladies and gentlemen. Well, for a couple of minutes at least. Anthony's done for the day. I'm going to be joined, I believe, by Mish in a couple of minutes. We're going to cut the stream. And when we come back, we have women's, juniors, and senior doubles action. It is going to be a ton of fun. Smaller brackets, but chock full of talent. Anthony, final thoughts? WSJ singles, man.
Man, really impressed with what I saw there at All's House. I kind of like her winning this, even going up against some of the OGs and legends in the game. I like how she looked, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We cannot wait to watch it all unfold on ESPN later this week. We're going to cut the stream for about 5 or 10 minutes. We're going to come back with women's, juniors, and senior doubles action right here on YouTube and ESPN+. For Chase Hunter in the truck, the Professor Anthony Io, and I am Jake Brandon signing off. We will see you later. Until then, peace.